Welcome to 2025 PMAC, that is the PUBG Mobile African Cup. My name is the PTK Young Blood, but don't be fooled by the name. I am not the young, but I am the man himself, the man Young Blood. So we've had the PMAC running for a couple of months now. The action started in June. That was June 26. We had the qualifiers. More than 200 teams joined. But the group stages, we have 48 teams. And right now, in the finals, Nairobi Charter Hall, this is the finals for the PMAC. But guys, before we continue much further, we need to get insights. What is going to be happening? So over to you, Priest, for the insights of what is going to be happening.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the PMAC 2025. It has been an incredible journey, just like PTK said. It has been an incredible journey to get to this stage, and it has been absolutely lovely. But I'm not alone. I am joined by Mitch. And Mitch, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling quite excited. It is finally that day we have all been waiting for, the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025 Grand Finale. And of course, we started the online qualifiers where we had 48 teams trying to make their way to the group stages, where after playing for 3 weeks in total, we were left with just 14 teams that were able to make their way here in Nairobi, Kenya for the grand finale. It has not been an easy road for them. They had to battle all through the 3 groups they had there, the stages they had to follow for all the weeks. We were there, we watched it live. We saw how the teams tried to really put their best foot forward, and finally, we are here with the 16 teams that will be trying to make their way to PMGC. And you have to remember that it is only one team that will qualify for 2025 PMGC for today and tomorrow's games. I mean, I'm quite excited, and I cannot wait to see how the teams are going to be performing. I'm really interested to see which team will be representing Africa for the first time in PMGC.
Absolutely right. We are all gearing towards that final match. Who is going to be crowned champion? But this tournament still has more to offer. Speaking of more to offer, we do have a prize pool attached to this tournament as well. But like we said, 16 teams, they have been gathered together. And what are they playing for? Well, that first place walks away with 2,000 USD. And second place will have 1,400 USD. Third place with 1,000 USD. And the prize pool splits all the way down to 16th place, 700 for fourth place, 550 for fifth, and sixth will also walk away with $450. 400 USD as well for seventh place, and 350 for eighth, 250 for ninth, and 200 USD for 10th. The 11th place will walk away with 150 USD, 12th place with 125 USD, 13th to 14th place will share 100 USD each, and 15th place with 75 USD, and 16th place with 50 USD. Talk about big money, Mitch. Big money going all the way around to every single team.
Exactly. I mean, $8,000 is a really good place to start for the teams. Every single team that is here today will be walking away with something. Even the 16th place, they have a chance of getting a part of the $8,000 prize pool. So I believe all the teams, even if you don't make it to PMGC, you still get something for your hard work. Making your way here in Nairobi is a big thing. And of course, it is something people will be talking about for quite a long time. I'm really interested about what is going to be happening. I want to see which team is this that everyone will be talking about, because it's not just today, tomorrow. It's going to be for a while before we are here. But look at all the teams participating today. We have Rejects X, Team Unique, Zeus Moris as well is here, Team Execute, Angry X, Smoke 3 Crowns Esports, One Band, Rescue Esports is in the building, 12 Esports being represented here as well, Zeus Finalboss, we have DK, RRAGE Esports, Mo Esports, Rejects X, NEONRISING, and Mercenary Union. Basically, all these teams here are representing different regions. We have Nigeria, Mauritania, Mauritius, Madagascar, Somalia, Kenya. All these teams are here with us today, and they want to really show us what they've got, because after all those stages, they finally found their way to Nairobi, Kenya, and they want to still go all the way to PMGC and still get to represent Africa as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely. But kicking off with the teams as we've seen them so far. Rejects do have Reverb leading the line with Shiva, Kuza, Nasser, and Baby in the mix as well. Unique from Mauritius does have Keish, Frags, Naya, and Legacy with Z-God in there as well. Zeus Esports, another team from Mauritius, will be leading lines with Faker, Thugger, Logic, Fabian, and El Chapo. Execute. Also, another team from Kenya looking very solid. Angry Smoke, another South African team with MLK Switch, Aspect, and Angry 629 in the mix. 3 Crown Esports from Nigeria. Nexus again, Merrick, Quilla, Ona, and 4Z. One Band, Sal's Titan, Franco, Redline, and Starboy with Rescue Esports, Ciano, Spiky, Emperor, and One Cuz all in the mix, starting the games for each of these teams. Remember, we have 16 teams in the mix, Mitch, and these rosters, you know, they have been quite consistent. We have 12 Esports also here with Pablo, Saitama, Des, Finish, and Mamoon. Final boss, I think another team from Mauritius with Ara, Pyro, Godzi, Kairos, and Bravo. And then we've got the Donkeys from Somalia, Leo, Honcho, Dybala, Tony, and Diedra. And then RRAGE, Rage, Slay Z, Rossini, Pew Pew, Emilio, and Dybala. Again, these absolute incredible teams with their rosters. More Esports, another Mauritius teams with Aatrox, Skydo, Demonic, Kelvin, and Lord. Rejects X with Paradox, Ara, Rush God, Anos, and Lucifer. NEONRISING, another Nigerian team with Baby, That Guy, Beekeeper, Final Boss, and OP Bambi. Then Mercenary Union, the best performing team for Kenya, outside of Execute with Glixie, Prison, and the rest of the team. But absolutely incredible lineups we've got. We've seen it time and time again, you know, these teams. It has been looking very, very interesting, very, very turned out. But ladies and gentlemen, it is PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025, and the action is just about to kick off. But before we do anything else, PTK is on stage. So take it away, PTK.
Exactly that, Prince. I get you very well. So as they have said, we have 16 teams. We have some of the top people, top players in the business. 7 countries represented. We have Kenya, Nigeria, Mauritius, Mauritania, Madagascar, Somalia, South Africa. All those countries coming in for that ultimate prize. But guys, before everything begins, the event needs to be opened officially. So we have some of the top leaders. In Swahili, we call them viongozi. So these are some of the dignitaries that we have in this place. We have the Deputy Governor. I shall not be introducing him. I shall give the Esports Kenya President a chance to introduce the Deputy Governor. We have the Chief Officer for ICT Nairobi County. We have the representative of ICT Ministry. And finally, the President of Esports Kenya. So if he is around, the President of Esports Kenya. Yeah, so I don't see him anywhere, but I think he'll be joining us in quite a few. So guys, we have some of the biggest dancers in the game. We'll call them entertainers. They have been, can I say, the longest reigning champions when it comes to choreography? I think I should say, I think I should call them that. I think I should say exactly that. They call them Sarakasi dancers. But before they come to the stage, Sarakasi, the Swahili word kasi means pace. And these guys, they are coming in hot, and they are coming to bring some awesome moves. I've seen these guys, what they can do, and honestly, I would tell you, hold on to your hearts. So introducing on stage, Sarakasi dancers. Yeah, so guys, kind of avoid this stage.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone, hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mi create. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including free key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Just niko hooked to my phone. Niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone. Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mu create. Kila space ina need real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including free key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Just niko hooked to my phone. Niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone. Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mu create. Kila space ina need real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone, hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mu create. Kila space ina need real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone, hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mu create. Kila space ina need real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
2030 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including three key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone.
Big round of applause for Sarakasi All Stars. That was one of the best performances that I've seen today. Bro, I think I want to be them. I want to be like them. Yeah, I want to be like them. I think I can stretch enough. Although I saw someone balancing on his head and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, but guys, we have viongozis in the house. Before we introduce our players, before we introduce the teams, we have viongozis. But first, before we go to the main man, I think we need to recognize one of the men that has made this possible. A man very endowed, a man very charismatic, a man very handsome. So guys, a round of applause as we introduce the president of Esports Kenya Federation to make that big announcement, man. A round of applause, guys, to the president of Esports Kenya.
Thank you very much, PTK. Thank you, everyone. Today is a wonderful day, and it's the Players' Day. My Players' Day to Kenya, but also to welcome you to this city who have been gracious enough to host us. So without further ado, I would just like to welcome the Deputy Governor of Nairobi City to officially welcome you to the city of Nairobi.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Ama hamunisikii niongee Kiswahili. You know, I've sat here and seen some very wonderful dancing from these young people, and I know that same spirit is here with our players. I can see they are all raring to go. Mine is very short. It's to welcome you to Nairobi City County on behalf of my boss, His Excellency Governor Sakaja. He's here with us in spirit, and he wants to wish every single player the best. We want to thank Tencent for making Nairobi the first location where these games are taking place in Africa. We thank you very much for that investment. And we also want to thank Infinix and the Esports Federation for having faith and trust in the Nairobi City County government that we can partner together, work together, and deliver a credible result. I think from what you have seen from our dancers and our other entertainers out there, it's clear we have talent, we have capacity, we have ability, we have enthusiasm, we have the will, and we have the need to be able to showcase what we can do here. For those who are from outside Kenya, karibuni sana. I want to wish all the players all the best. Let the best man, the best woman, the best team win. And we know we are going to see some incredible gaming here today. For our youth who are usually out at home and don't have a place to channel their energies, the Esports Federation is a great addition to the sporting circuit in this country, because we're able to bring out all these youth to come and participate with us here and to get engaged in these games, which have no limit to how far you can achieve, how far you can go. You can be a Nairobi champion, you can be a Kenya champion, you can be an Africa champion, you can be a world champion. And that, with that comes financial gain as you continue to get your prowess improved and proved. So thank you very much for coming and choosing Nairobi. Feel very welcome. Enjoy our facilities. Enjoy Nairobi. Enjoy Kenya. Enjoy the great weather. And may again the best team win. Asanteni sana.
I think he needs a better club than that. I think he needs a better club than that. No. Wait. I think I'm going to do the factorials. I know most of you guys know the factorials, right? You guys know the factorials? You mean there's someone here that does not know the factorials? The ones that we count from 5 to 4 to 3 to 1. That is the factorial. But we are starting off at 1, we go to 2, we go to 3, we go to 4, and then finally 5. Are we good? Are we good? So guys, 1 will be like this, right? So everyone, warm up your hands, warm up your hands. If you're watching, all the players, everyone that is here, all the fans, warm up your hands. We want to give His Excellency a better clap. So warm up your hands, warm up your hands, warm up your hands. Let's go, 1. No, 1. We are, not just 1, not just 1, not just 1. 1, we continue tapping. You need to continue tapping. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we good? So let's go, 1. No! You guys don't know the factorials. 1 finger with your finger. 1 with your finger, 2 with your 2 fingers, 3 with your 3 fingers, 4 with your 4 fingers, 5 with the full hand extended. Are we good? So guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. His Excellency, welcome. So guys, the moment that we've all been waiting for. The players are ready. I know you are ready, and I am definitely ready. So we shall be introducing the teams one by one. And each team, once it's mentioned, I want to see you guys hyping them up because this is not easy. It's not easy making it to this grand stage. So once we mention a team, they shall be standing. You guys give them that cheer. And yeah, before we start the game, I want them to feel happy, man, to remove that tension that they have. So we have Mauritius. Wait, we've not begun. So we have the first country. I told you we have 7 countries in total. So we have the first country. They have 5 teams, Mauritius themselves. So guys, this is the first team from Mauritius. Once it is mentioned, I want you guys to give them that very big clap, very big cheer. So one of a kind in their region. One of its kind for a reason. They are unique. They are coming with that click. And that is Unique Esports. Team Unique, Team Unique, Team Unique. Where is Team Unique? I didn't see them standing. I think they need to stand. So Team Unique, take the stage. So this is Team Unique. So the second team in the building, they came with the sparks of lightning. They are coming with the thunder. The team knows no joke. They are coming for it all. Goal-like features. That is Zeus Esports. Yeah, guys, we've talked of the Zeus Esports, but right now, let's go to the final boss. We have the Zeus Finalboss. Zeus Finalboss, where are they? They are righteous from Mauritius. Remove the righteous from Mauritius, you know what you get? Mau Esports. Where is Mau Esports? Mau Esports at the back. GG's. Yeah, booming, fuming in a set to set example for the rest, and they are coming to be the best, and that is Reject X, the final team from Mauritius. Reject X in the building at the back. Guys, we have Mauritania. Drum rolls, please. Toom, toom, toom. You hear that beautiful noise? The sound of ecstasy. These guys are coming with that band, and that is the one band Esports. One band. Yeah, that is the one band, guys. Right now, it's a numbers game. I was taught to count 1, 2, and that is 12 Esports. And guys, bringing in the kicks, coming in with the flicks. Wait, do I hear those clicks? That is donkeys from the Horn of Africa, Somalia. Right now, I like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it. They like to move it. All the way from Madagascar, coming in hot with those dance, RRAGE Esports. Right now, let's go to the Afro nation, Nigeria itself. From the depths of the deep, bringing in the light. Ring in, bring in, ring on. The men are coming. These are the champions of the NPL Season 8, NEONRISING Esports. And PMAC, this is the African kingdom. As we all know, a kingdom needs a king. And a king needs a crown. Introducing the crown jewel of the PMAC, Crown Esports. All right, now let's go to South Africa. Let's go to South Africa. These men, they are no joke. I smell fear, I smell anger, I smell smoke. Introducing Angry Egg Smoke. Woof! Quite hot. We are coming in hot after dominating the PMAC group stages. Even Newton's force of gravity cannot bring them down. These guys are coming in hot with some brand new force. And these are the exposed rejects from South Africa. And guys, finally the hosts, that is Kenya itself. We have 3 teams from Kenya. And I want a bigger clap because they are the hosts. And you guys, Kenya, right now, introducing the titans of PMAC from the streets of Africa to the global stage. They have battled, they have trained for this grand stage. Introducing Mercenary Union. Yeah, right now, guns blazing, the sun is gazing. Guess what? They are coming in with a rescue, and that is Rescue Esports. And right now, the final team, last but not least, the Giants of Kenya. Be round. These guys are coming for the crown. They are coming in hot. Mercy is not a word to them. And these are Team Execute. And guys, those are your teams. And I love the energy that you are bringing. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Guys, let's go to the first game of the day. But right now, Priest, I take over because the action has just begun.
Absolutely incredible atmosphere here in Nairobi, Kenya. You can tell the crowd is ready. Everybody is excited, and so am I. It is infectious out here. First game of the day is about to kick off, and we are about to take into that plane and ride off into Erangel, I believe. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025. It is still Priest, and I am still joined here with Mitch. Mitch, how did you feel, seeing those teams? I know I saw you get a little bit excited when they mentioned Team Execute, so I'm pretty sure you're going to be keeping your eyes on them.
I mean, of course, we are here in Nairobi, Kenya. And for the teams from Kenya, of course, the pressure is going to be there. Team Execute, Mercenary Union, Rescue Esports. All these teams, of course, will be trying to see what they're going to be doing because everyone right now is going to be looking at them. But that is not the only team we'll be looking at. A lot of regions are represented here from South Africa. All the teams from Mauritius, Mauritania, we are here for them, Nigeria as well. We can't wait to see what they have to show us today.
Absolutely right. But before we kick into the game, we have a show match for you. So on your screens right now, you are going to see an interesting turnout to see what exactly is in store. Show match action, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting absolutely ready to put that on display. But it has been an interesting turnout here in Nairobi. The atmosphere, like I said, it has been very, very, very infectious. But, like I said earlier, show match is on and ready. Ladies and gentlemen, pew in and let us see what we are going to witness in this incredible city of Nairobi in the PMAC 2025 show match. Showtime. Looks like Team Runner is trying to wrap this up. That's a beautiful shot from Ali QZ. And he tries to drop him inside again. But we are seeing a lot of action breaking through here. First shot over the top. Ali QZ jumps right through again. First shot again, tries to connect. But unfortunately, he will be hit out. He'll be getting dropped off into that open space. Looks like a lot of fun though, you know? Ooh, that's a nice grenade from Big C. That will be the last one. Go down. Trading off to the other side. That's a good shot, if you ask me. That's a very good shot. That's a nice grenade as well. Make things a little bit too perspectuous, but it's a good shot still.
Wow, African map.
Yeah.
You can see the manyatas.
Yeah. It looks incredible though.
Matuanas, matatus.
Yeah, it looks really, really good. He was getting stopped out there. That was unfortunate. Tries to go for the jump shot over to the right hand side. Tries to come up the corner. Ooh, that's a nice shot. Goes to ground. Shadow, the victim. And him being gonna get dropped over as well. Zeba tries to get an angle on here. They all trying with one shot apiece. That's a big opportunity though to close this down. Maybe they can continue to spray. Whatever has the locks on him gets him dropped away though. Another one getting traded off. Glixie falls to his feet. We're going to try another one. Molotov is good from Ziano. A couple of feet shots over to the side. This map is really, really colorful. I love the colors on the map.
It's Africa.
Yes.
Yeah, it does look good.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. And Human Being has been incredible though. They're doing an amazing job. 12 eliminations for the team though, for Alikizia and Siano. We're going to try again. Alikizia, we're going to send a couple more shots again, but Alikizia, fortunate scenes for him. Might be getting dropped off. Nice shot from Siano. Glixie tries to peek in. Might be getting dropped off. Good shot. QZ closes down. Ooh, that's a fantastic grenade. Does connect. QZ goes down. Unfortunate scenes for him. But this map is so fun. This map looks very, very exciting. Can we get... Is this just a one-time thing?
The what?
This map.
The WoW map?
Yeah.
No, it's in the game.
Yeah, but...
It's a 3v3.
Okay, you know what I couldn't find out. I thought it was a 5v5.
No, it's a 3v3. Wow, it's Africa map. You can see the elephants in the water. Yes.
I thought it was a 5v5 because I was thinking... well, it's a good shot though. Save grenade over the top. 1,000 aura. First shot, no, doesn't work. Jump shot is better. Might be closing it out though. I'm gonna think twice about it. I used to skip the runs. Because yeah, we could be working out. And we're getting locked in. So moving top. I mean, Hubin has been cooking. Shadow, we're going to try again, but gets dropped off, unfortunately. Doesn't look like much will be looking out there, 26 and 22 points. It looks like Team Glory is most likely going to win out of this one, though. We're going to pull shots again. Rubin has been playing this perfectly, using the entire area to his advantage. Playing it time and time again. That's a beautiful drop shot from 1,000 Aura. He does get the job done. We'll be seeing it locked in, 29 to 24 and 30 for Team Glory. And that is a chicken dinner. And wow, absolutely incredible show match that we just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. And that is just a taste of what you are about to see in the PMAC 2025. All of those players, all of those teams are now going to go head to head in this schedule, Mitch.
I mean, we'll be having 6 matches for today. The first game being Sanhok, then we'll be heading over to Erangel for match 2 and match 3, 4 as well. And we'll be closing the day with match 5 and 6 in Miramar. A land where we'll be seeing a lot of dust than we have seen here in Nairobi. But I'm hoping the teams, when they get to match 5 and 6, maybe the dust will not be that much for them. But of course, we're feeling excited. 6 matches to be played today. We don't know what to expect. Of course, you can tell us there in the comment section which teams are we going to be looking at. But for now, of course, all the teams that are participating, we are going to be looking at them in every single way, from where they land, the fights they pick up, the eliminations, placement points. We do know everything counts at the end of the day. If they do not get enough placement points, if they do not get enough elimination points, then it's not going to be looking good for any of the teams. But otherwise, Priest, I'd ask you what team we should be focusing on, but we're about to start, and you should tell us what are we going to be expecting mostly today.
Well, personally, I'm not going to put too many expectations on any team just yet. It's a little bit too early for that. But we do have some teams that we're going to keep our eyes on, and those are going to be, you know, the home-based teams. You know, it is Sanhok. It's a smaller map. The action is going to kick off relatively very, very quickly. And the audience out here is ecstatic. We're all getting ready. It is action, action, and more action. A little bit more towards the southern side. We see the playing path cutting through all the way from the south to the northeast. And now, most of the teams here, this is going to be a very, very interesting, you know, rotation for them. They're probably going to think about this twice, what they want to do, where they want to land, what position in the map they want to take. Every single decision at this stage is very, very crucial towards getting that chicken dinner. 16 teams, ladies and gentlemen. They have fought their way to get here to Nairobi, Kenya. They have all struggled through the open qualifiers, through the group stages. Here they are, PMAC at the ready. And all of them now have to do something special to make themselves #1 in the region.
Exactly. They have to really, really work their way through it. And when you look at the map right now, most of the teams have landed far from each other. We do not have most of them landing together, which is a good start. No one wants to take on the early fight. But looking around boot camp there, we might be seeing something a little bit early. Painan, the land where most of the teams find it to be the most interesting place to land because of how the zone does rotate. It does tend to end up there, and we might be seeing many teams trying to make their way there. But as of now, we have Mo Esports and Team Unique all the way really, really close to each other in her team there. We have some rotations that are trying to take place. They really need to get their utilities up before any fight does happen. Being the first team to be eliminated is never a good feeling. It does affect how you play, but of course we know how the teams are. One game does not put them down. They always have a comeback strategy, and we'll be waiting to see how they will be going through for that. But here in her team, we are expecting some action. Two teams from the same region. A little bit too early, but they will be encountering each other. So let's see what Mo Esports and Team Unique will be cooking up for us here in today's first game in Sanhok, where we really need to know which team is that is going to give us the first chicken dinner of the day, and then we can kickstart all the conversations. But as of now, this is not looking good for the teams here. They might be taking on an early fight. We might be seeing some teams being taken back a little bit too early. Some players might be dropped. Some may survive. But I don't think this is a good look for either of the teams right now.
Yeah, it looks a little bit technical coming from Mauritius, Unique going against Mo Esports. This is going to be a very, very tricky one. Hathien is not really kind to teams that love to play a little bit aggressive earlier on. It's not a lot of space for them to cover round, but they will be trying their best to make something happen. Legacy with a grenade over the top, but unfortunately bounces off the walls and comes back at his general direction, so he will have to reposition himself. Frags on the ground floor, not making too much noise before he gets discovered. He knows exactly what he has to do here and keep things at bay. Cage plays off the right-hand side. Frags and even a couple of his teammates are trying to play a little bit slow and steady, but it looks like Mo Esports have a plan of their own. They're trying to execute this vortex with the DBS in hand, tries to make sure that nobody can make a rotation around that eastern side and surprise any of them. They are not taking this a little bit lightly, if you ask me. So 4 versus 4, everything is balanced as it seems, but one team has to claim control of the entirety of Hathien. It's not very kind to 8 players. One team has to take it over and, just hold the entirety of this area and then defend it as the zone progresses. But unfortunately, it is not even inside of the play zone, so they will have to advance a little bit earlier on that they would expect. They would think through. Kelvin also trying to play a little bit of defense and cover fire for the rest of his teammates. Vortex again ushering, and it looks like more esports are pushing Unique out into the open, into uncomfortable territories here. Legacy falls back. This could be something a little bit more mental, though. Kaishi still in an off angle. He could provide some insight to the rest of the team. He swaps through immediately with the QBZ. Probably going to get a drop there if Mo Esports are not careful. They may show their hand here and get knocked away, and everything will turn on its head any moment from now. They have to be very, very careful. It's Mauritius against Mauritius. Somebody has to go home, but who will it be? As Mo Esports are still applying the pressure, they're chasing Unique out into the open, trying to put them into a very uncomfortable position. Legacy's out in the open. I might be getting dropped away, but it is still anyone's game. Nobody has gotten knocked away yet. And it's still a big opportunity for either of them to disengage from this engagement.
Yeah, we can see there RJC seems to be taking on an early fight. One band losing. One of their players already been taken back to lobby. We really need to know what is going to be happening there, because one of the teammates from RJC seems to be quite low. A second knock is in there. Titanos is down, and 2 of them remain standing, Starboy and Salt. They will be playing it a bit safe, because if they lose this fight, they do go back to lobby and wait till this game is done so that they can try their chance all over again. But when you look at RJC and RC, we have them getting 1 elimination each. So far, that is actually really good for them, but we'll be waiting to see if they'll be going in for that push or not. More Esports, on the other hand, here in her team, they are still looking at Team Unique. They're trying to make them go as far away from her team as they can. Otherwise, this fight is inevitable. They will have to take each other on, so we can know between Mo Esports and Team Unique who will be crowned the owners of her team here in Sanhok. But for them, it seems like both of the teams do not want to take on the fight. They want to go far away from this. RJC Reverb sporting the players from RC. Sharky, they are being exposed. Reverb is playing it a little bit safe here, doesn't want to expose his location yet. He's waiting for Sharky or Shiana to make a mistake, and then maybe we might be seeing a spray there, perfectly connecting on Sharky. He's waiting it out. He doesn't want to expose himself yet. Beautiful thinking here. If he does one small mistake, we'll be having Reverb being spotted. RC taking a very nice rotation, but as of now, that is not going to be the case. I mean, for RJC, 1 elimination in is already 1 point ahead of every single team as we speak. But then Reject X, one of the teammates, Paradox, is down. 12 Esports going in for that push. Pablo, of course, getting closer with the vehicles. You have them closing as well. Saitama getting closer. You might be seeing a push there. Amazing DBS fires. He does get a knock there. But then, I mean, for Reject X here, one of their teammates is already down. That is Paradox. But for how long will they be staying down before 12 Esports decide that they want to go in for that push? If they are not careful, 12 Esports will be getting the pressure from Reject X here. They need the numbers. They need the points. But then for 12 Esports, they do not want to take on this fight yet. I mean, Saitama is getting eliminated. What is happening right now, Priest? Because the fight's a little bit too early in this game.
A little bit too early, if you ask me. I mean, it is Sanhok for a reason, and the action does not stop there. Ladies and gentlemen, we already know 2 bodies back into the lobby relatively very, very quickly. 12 Esports, they did go for it. You got to respect the fact that they tried to be bold with it, but unfortunately, they did not have the utilities to hold that down. And Reject X had to show them just how difficult it was going to be sending 2 players back into the lobby. And now, X-Force Rejects also on the front foot. Rosciano in a dangerous position there. Spiky trying to play a little bit of cover. Reverb hopefully has spotted him and doesn't expose himself there a little bit too early. And he might be getting knocked away here, but Rejects are doing an absolute amazing job of covering their bases. Nasser has been leading the charge. He's got 2 eliminations to the good, and they might be looking to close this down and get 3 more at the expense of Rescue Esports. But who will rescue them? Doesn't look like it's going to be the case here. Reverb still leading the charge with a front desk. An unfortunate turn now, but he's exposed. Dropped away with the S12K. Rosciano is there. Tries to go for the second. Spiky will apply some more pressure. He falls down as well. Trouble in paradise here for Rejects, because they've got 2 players knocked away, but no flushes just yet. Spiky's trying his best, and he's trying to go for the flush, but the grenades immediately rain on him. He falls immediately as well. Rescue Esports will not be getting rescued this time. Rejects will say no and stop them dead in their tracks. Down to 1, and Rejects looking very comfortable. The resets will come in, and fortunately for them, Shiva and Baby will be able to apply some pressure to get the resets back to square one, and Rescue Esports, unfortunately, will be down to just 2.
This is quite unfortunate there for Rescue Esports. Already they have 2 of their teammates been eliminated, and our RJC is not letting this slide. They want to go in for that push as well. Rosciano is in lobby, and now 1000 Aura is down as well. Baby will be going in for that push. They want to take on RC, and of course the wipe is there. We have the first team to be eliminated from the game as Rescue Esports. Quite unfortunate there for them. But then for RJC, 5 eliminations to their name, 5 points ahead is a really big margin in just the first game. But of course, we cannot really say that much for now. We'll just wait and see what the other teams are planning. But as you can see, the zone is about to move, going towards the southern side of Sanhok here. Camp Charlie looking quite good. But then unfortunately, no team is there, so it will be idle for some time. But for Angry X Smoke there, we have a team really close to them. That is Zeus Finalboss. Second time here, we'll be seeing a very interesting fight in Sanhok, where most of the teams will either lose single players, all their players, or none at all, depending on how they take on their fights. For Angry Xbox, we have seen them through the group stages. They're really good with their rotations. They know when to take on that fight. They know when to play it a little bit aggressive, applying the pressure on the opponent. But we're not even sure if that's going to be the case here for Zeus Finalboss, whether Angry Smoke is going to be doing this or not. But as of now, some teams have already lost numbers. Some are down players. They have 2 players remaining, 1 player remaining. It's not really a good look, but they really have to put their best foot forward. At the end of the day, the numbers do count. But if you play it safe, you might just make it to the top positions, where at least some placement points will be counting for your team. But as you can see, Kairos trying to get a nade cooked up there. Might just connect their own Aspect. Oh, he doesn't really do anything. But then Aspect is exposed. Then we have Godzi getting a knock on 629. They will be trying to get more knocks here. Kairos trying to cook up a nade as well. But question is it going to be a Kobe, or will be seeing the nades just passing by, getting nothing on the players from Angry Xbox. He is still trying to get something happening here. Nothing is changing yet. Kairos quite undecided if he's going to be cooking this nade or not towards the players from Angry Xbox. He is waiting a little bit safe here, but as they do that, more Esports is creeping in. We know the third parties always work out if you are careful. But then Godzi has a player getting closer for more Esports, passing by the baggy. Confusion is here, and nades go in. It doesn't really have a knock yet. The nades are not really doing what they're supposed to be doing yet. They're just getting to put some pressure on Angry X Smoke, but we do not have any casualties on the Angry X Smoke's side.
No casualties just yet, but there is pressure. And Angry Smoke back to full strength. The reset did come through. 629 and Switch You playing from the top half of that little split between the roads there, trying to deal with the guys from Finalboss. But more Esports, on the other hand, are circling back with Zeus as well. All looking for a way to hold the high ground just north of Painan. And they're looking like they might be running into the guys from Rejects. It looks like this might be a third party of the century. Souls gets locked away. One band in trouble. And here they come. Logic immediately crashed the party with the S12K and the DBS working hand in hand. He goes for the flush, and that's another one to bite the dust. That's a second one to go down immediately. Logic turns it around, and the DBS is known for don't be silly. The moment you turn around, it is there to send you back to the lobby. Logic holding it down, but Rejects are now falling out. His own DBS turned his back to the opposition, almost getting swept away by Logic, but he's trying to get Faker back up. And Reject Anos is trying his best to circle back and get a little bit more intel here, but the reset, once it's complete, he will be outnumbered. Trouble for Anos here. Rejects trying to hold it down through, and that's a grenade out in arms, but that will be, he peeks out, he gets dropped away. Might be going 2 for 2 on the DB, yes! Anos will clutch. 2 bodies dropped for Zeus. And Rejects will not be rejected from the lobby just yet. They will send Zeus in their place instead.
Amazing play there. I mean, DBS has always come to play if you understand the weapon here. And we have seen exactly that. Just one man being able to take on the last players, giving the team a second chance to get their chicken dinner. But as of now, with the zone closing in, most of the teams will be trying to make their way into the safe zone. Mercenary Union, 3 eliminations to their name. They haven't really put up a fight here, but they will be getting surrounded. To know later, we have seen RJC have been trying to engage with the Mercenary Union. Zeus Finalboss, they have to make it to the safe zone. Angry X-Smoke is not letting them leave this place, but then Angry X-Smoke unfortunately have been eliminated as well. Zeus Finalboss should use this chance to make their way into the safe zone. Utilities are down, they do not have enough meds. The zone is quite damaging. Playing outside the zone is always a risky move for the teams, and as you can see, Zeus Finalboss power is down. Kairos needs to make it to the safe zone, because as soon as this zone closes in, we might be seeing a whole team being eliminated by the blue zone, which is really unfortunate for the team. But as you can see, Team Execute playing it safe, playing it by the edge of the zone. They're trying to get closer to the other teams, but for how long will they be keeping it safe before we can see teams closing on them? The zone has decided to shift, and we have MU being at the safest place right now. RRAGE Esports making their way to where we have the players from Painan, and we might just be seeing a fight there as well. We only have 10 teams remaining, and Zeus Finalboss just got wiped out by the zone. I don't know about you, Chris, but that is not looking good. The zone and not even players is never a plus for anyone. It is the worst way to go back to lobby.
Absolutely worst way to go. Absolutely diabolical from Zeus Esports. Was not expecting that to be the case for them. But it is part of the game. Finalboss will be sent back into the lobby, taking a lot of zone damage, unfortunately, at this stage. I mean, it is zone 4, and it is known to hurt. But RJC, they are going to hurt someone else. Shiva gets dropped away by Finish, and 12 Esports may have just put a wrench in the works here. For RJC, they will lose a body. Shiva, he's been sent back into the lobby. There's trouble right now. NEONRISING will set their sights onto the guys from More Esports. Demonic gets knocked away. And unfortunately, he's trying to point out where the bullets are coming from, but the rest of his teammates, they can't seem to protect that position. Finalboss with a beautiful Molotov over the top, and that will be first elimination for NEONRISING. And it will be the guys from More Esports who will be the ones feeling the brunt of that Molotov. Back into the lobby, the first one will go. More pressure following through. 12 Esports as well. They are down to 2, but they will not yield. They have taken away one of the players from Rejects X-Force, so they will have to think twice about their next plays, but they do have the zone for the most part. The Donkeys as well. Playing as 3, they did lose Honcho earlier on to some earlier altercations, but Tony's going to have to take it upon himself. The play zone already chasing them out into the open. Aatrox from More Esports just up ahead. I'm pretty sure Tony's aware that he does have some opposition in his path, but will he be able to clear them? Deep Allah goes down to the zone as well. Trouble for the Somalians right now. They're taking more damage, but Aatrox as well for More Esports is also going to be taking damage. He's exposed. Finalboss with the 4 times on the M4 tries to close him down, and that could be trouble. NEONRISING looking very comfortable by the edge of the circle. If they can play all of their cards right, they will be able to keep More Esports just out long enough for the play zone to deal damage. But Aatrox, he's been spotted. His head peeks out from the grass, and that will be the end of the road. More Esports will be sent back into the lobby with their backs packed, and unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for them.
I mean, we have already lost 8 teams so far, 8 teams remaining, and we still have Team Execute standing strong. 4 of their players are still around. NEONRISING gets both of their blade. They're trying to get some damage on that guy, but then doesn't really have anything connecting yet. He will be trying again, but this time around, still not getting any damage on that guy. The players from Team Execute quite aware that NEONRISING is quite close, and Swashi does get the first player. That is that guy. They will be trying to go for that push. They really need to put in the pressure. At the end of the day, if you pressurize the opponent, they will feel it, and it might just confuse them enough for you to take them back to lobby. But for Team Execute, Mambe, he will be trying to cook up some nades. He is not far good. He is Swashi, a beautiful fragger for Team Execute, trying to get the nades on NEONRISING, almost connecting, trying to get closer. Swashi with the Molly as well. Neon Rising right now feeling the pressure from Team Execute. They want to make sure the nades connect here. Neon Rising making the rotations, but for Blade, he is not giving up yet. Shakid on the other side here, still trying to get something happening in Neon Rising. The nade finally does connect, and that guy is down. And we have RJC, third part in the fight here, taking that elimination. Will be Team Execute player Shakid. Very easy steal here. He does take the elimination from RJC, and now, of course, that does give Team Execute 2 eliminations to their name. RJC, unfortunately, that elimination wasn't easy still. They might be forced to get more eliminations, but as you can see, RJC and Reject X, 7 eliminations to their name, looking quite good, but there's still time there. They need the placement points, otherwise the elimination points do not really count if you do not have enough placement points to back them up. But for now, Neon Rising trying to get their healings happening. RRAGE Esports, we haven't seen them in the kill feed. Unfortunately, Rosini and Pew have been eliminated. They need to now figure out if you're going to be doing something as a duo, because Mercenary Union is still a full team waiting on them as they try to make their move. Neon Rising making the rotation into the safe zone. 12 Esports will be spotting Team Execute there. So she's down. They place on Team Execute, being pressured. Blade trying to get the nades there. Mambe quite low finish. Watching this, trying to get his healing happening. A beautiful nade. And 12 Esports, they will be eliminated by Team Execute. Perfect grenade there from Blade. I mean, that was interesting to see as it happened.
Absolutely. Blade, sharp, too sharp with the grenade. Straight into the shack, shuts it down, 12 Esports. And Execute will breathe a sigh of relief as they make their way into the zone. We're going into the final third. It is phase 6 of the circle. There's 20 players alive, 17 still in the cut. And Blade somehow has kept his team back to full strength. Execute looking very, very, very solid, trying to make their way into the zone. And we've got 2 teams from Kenya, Mercenary Union and Team Execute, all looking for a way to get into that top position and snatch that chicken dinner. Right now, RRAGE, Rage, looking to hold the shack and the compound for themselves into that final third. Hopefully it works out in their favor, but looking like 3 Crown Esports will be setting their sights on them. Mambe picks out, he getting knocked away. Neon Rising as well, but it looks like RJC now setting their sights onto the guys from 3 Crown Esports, and that's a big one from Reverb immediately with the S12K trade-off. Oh no! Quilla from the right-hand side turns it around. And RJC had no idea that Quilla was there. He shuts it down. But a big opportunity now presents itself. A Blade is there. Big spray over to the top. And he might get Nexus knocked away. That's 2 for Swash. Over to the side. Kenya's turning around. And another one will bite the dust. Peeks out into the side, but Quilla says no. Gets them dropped away. Swash tries to play to the right-hand side. And 2 players been knocked away. The flush coming through again. Tries the right-hand side to pop through. And that will be Shakid with a clutch. And that will be 3 Crown Esports sent back into the lobby. Kenya rise again. Execute. Will execute 3 Crowns Esports. And now we're down to just 4 teams.
I mean, amazing turn of events there. Team Execute basically took this to their advantage, and they went ahead and went into that push for 3 Crowns Esports. And our Team Execute and Mercenary Union, 2 teams from Kenya, they will be feeling the tension. They need to get their points up, but then RRAGE Esports, they're holding it quite tight. They're not moving that place. They have beautiful sprays from Slazy, and we have Ali QZ is down. Molly is flying in there. RRAGE Esports with the pressure. He has Glixie down as well. Mercenary Union needs to make it to the zone. RRAGE Esports, they are ready to make them pay, and that will be by taking them back to lobby. And Mercenary Union, unfortunately, they have been eliminated, and now just 2 teams remaining, Team Execute and RRAGE Esports. Question is it going to be Madagascar or is it going to be Kenya getting the chicken dinner for the first game of the day here? RRAGE Esports, 2 players remaining, Palabala and Slazy, but you cannot underestimate them. You know how good they are. The sprays are connecting. Blade, they're trying to make the rotations happen here. Palabala trying to get the damage, but then it is not really connecting. We know Palabala, we know how good it can be, but so is Lazy in this game. They have good synergy as a duo, but with the zone shifting here for RRAGE Esports, it will be unfortunate for them, because we know now Team Execute from Kenya will be getting the chicken dinner for the first game. Beautiful Kobe, and Team Execute does get the chicken dinner. First game of the day, please.
My word.
First game of the day.
What a finish that was. What a finish. He still tossed the grenade.
Yep.
He still tossed the grenade in the final third. Incredible from Execute. Absolutely
It
incredible.
was a Kobe. That was good. Well played there from Team Execute. Well deserved. A winner, chicken dinner. Unfortunately for RRAGE Esports, the zone was just not your friend today. But I mean, it is the first game. We talked about the first game. It does set the pace for everyone because now Team Execute with the chicken dinner, 10 points ahead.
Yeah.
Just chicken dinner only.
Yeah, 10
points.
Big points. Big points for Kenya. Team Execute standing on business, 10 toes down and a chicken dinner with, I believe, 9 eliminations to back it up. That is a brilliant start for Team Execute. It's a fantastic way to kick things off. But that is 1 of 6. There is still a long ways to go to the PMGC because I know that is where everybody's mind is already racing to. But this is a brilliant start from Team Execute. Hopefully we will see more of the same and they will keep this energy going into the next games.
I mean, wow, it's really interesting what is happening here. Looking at all the teams, this is where they need to be looking at. We finished our first game. So where do we lie? With those eliminations, did we do enough? I mean, did it set it 10 steps ahead or are we 10 steps behind of everyone? They really need to use this game as their pace meter. They need to figure out, are we really doing what we planned to do or are we going to be changing our strategy? But of course, it is Sanhok, a very intense map. We understand how Sanhok can get. At least for them now, they have the map that is Erangel coming in the second game. And there maybe we'll be seeing something changing for these teams. Things might be a little bit different. But for game 1, we have the MVP being a Reject X player, that is Anos, getting 4 eliminations, dealing a damage of 496, 3 knocks to his name, a survival time of 20 minutes. Even though his team did not really get that chicken dinner, it seems that Anos really did put up a fight. He really tried to get his team out there, and it did pay off. He has been crowned the MVP for the first game of the day.
Yeah, MVP, well deserved. We did see him doing a little bit of a rat race there. We saw the 1 versus 2, I believe, against the guys from Zeus Esports. That was a perfect reiteration of how solid he was as a player. But we did have 47 eliminations across the board and 6 headshots to follow through as well. 322 meters from Anos for the longest distance covered by a single bullet to show you that he was on fire. 2 airdrops did get looted. We did get 1 grenade elimination and 2 vehicle eliminations as well. But taking a look at Team Execute, 8 eliminations and that chicken dinner, 4 eliminations for Shakid, 2 for Blade, 2 for Swash, and Mambe was there for emotional support. And we do love the emotional support players. They do come in clutch when needed. And he turned up, and we love to see it. 400 damage points across the board for Shakid. Blade did manage to put some damage in there as well, but he didn't even do more damage than Mambe. But, no. You already know.
Yeah, looking at the match ranking there for day 1, this is the game that is going to set the pace here. Team Execute 18 points ahead with Reject X coming second with 12. 3 Crowns at 10 points. RRAGE Esports at 4th, tying with RJC 9 points each. Mercenary Union at 6th place with 7. NEONRISING 7th place with 4 points. 12 Esports there getting 3 points. Zeus Moris and Zeus Finalboss getting them 2 points each. Angry X, Smoke, and RC together, more esports, have been able to get at least 1 point from that game. Unfortunately for the other teams, did not gather any points. The top players, we still have Anos there, the first place. Second, we have Quila, 4 eliminations and a damage of 429. Third, we have Shakid, 4 eliminations as well, a damage of 416. Fourth, we have Nasser, 2 eliminations, a damage of 678. And of course, we have seen how they have done it. We have seen Baby there in 5th place as well, 2 eliminations to his name. I mean, we're just starting, okay? It is still feeling fresh. We don't know what to expect, but then Team Execute is doing a good job so far.
Yeah, absolutely incredible so far. The performance that we've seen a lot of teams show, desire. And now we know what teams to keep our eyes on. We've seen an MVP from a different team, that won the chicken dinner. We've seen the damage across the board. We've seen, RJC start to, rev up their engines, but immediately get snuffed out because of how strong the teams in that position they were in were. So we know for a fact that there is a big chance that there could be some major upsets, going into the rest of the games today. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled. I'm excited. I already know, everybody in the hall is excited as well. We've just witnessed Kenya take game number 1. Team execute well executed plan. Played with those grenades is something special, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is what we love to see. But, ladies and gentlemen, we already know that the GT30 Pro is the official device for Infinix that we are using right now to play the PMAC 2025. And we have loved every single minute of it. And there's more to it, from street to stage. Africa's finest don't just dream, they outplay the rest. So get yourself a GT30, and we'll see you right after the break.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components. MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, nitakushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked to vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone, hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mi create. Kila space ina need real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including free key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked to vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone, hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mi create. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
And we are back. We have enjoyed the first game of the day. That was in Sanhok. We have seen very amazing gameplay coming from all the teams. And of course, the first game finally gave us the pace. We had the first chicken dinner team execute. And now, of course, we'll be trying to wait for that second game in Erangel, see what's coming for us next. But of course, with me here is Mans like Priest. I mean, what do you feel about what just happened here in game one?
I mean, you know, team execute, they had a plan and they stuck to that plan. They executed that plan. If you know, Blade was incredible, keeping the team together, making sure they were for time and time again, and it worked in perfection. But now we have 5 more matches to go. Erangel, we're going to have the Erangel spell. Then we close out with Miramar, the last 2 games. It's going to be very, very mentally tasking for some of these teams. Switching, you know, the map towards the last 2 games. It's going to be very, very interesting to see how they advance by match 5 and match 6. But the action still continues. Erangel, different strategy, bigger map than Sanhok. You know that most of the teams here, Erangel would be considered their favorite map because, you know, it's the official, you know, first map that does come when you install PUBG Mobile on your device. But outside of that, we are super excited to see what is in store for us in Erangel. I mean, so many teams, like we said, do love themselves some Erangel. And speaking of loving Erangel, I know for a fact RJC, one of the teams that do love Erangel, execute as well. And they will be running through to see if there's going to be more done than some of them. But, you know, for this new map, new strategy, who is your money on?
Exactly. I mean, as you can see, their team execute is just probably cooking up something new for us. Game one there, they did impress the crowd. And of course, all the teams are going to be looking to them to see if they can outplay the players from team execute. But since everyone there is playing on the same phone, that is the Infinix GT30 Pro, I'm not sure it's going to be that easy, but we'll be seeing what really happens here. It is just the first game that has been completed. We're going into the second game there. We'll be seeing what will be happening, who will be taking home a beautiful trophy and getting crowned the first team to make their way to PMGC from Africa, playing here today in Nairobi, Kenya. They have, of course, 2 days of playing where they'll really battle it out. 12 games to be played. Today they'll finish their 6 games, and then we'll get to decide where are the teams looking to be. Is it going to be Zeus Moris? Is it going to be Team Unique? Is it going to be RJC? We're not even sure which team is going to be giving us that topic of the month, the year, before we can get new champions. But as of now, I'm feeling quite excited be waiting for Erangel. Just like Priestess said here, Erangel is everyone's map. We know all the rocks in Erangel. I believe the players know them as well, all the windows. So we might be seeing some very interesting stunts here and there, but I'm really hoping to get very good plays to happen here. Honestly, we have seen teams like 3 Crowns, where we had a player like Quila really trying to be the backbone of that team, trying to make sure they don't go back to lobby. Unfortunately, they did not get that. I think 3 Crowns will be looking to change what happened there. They kind of lost a very unfortunate event there because of how they were third-partied. But of course, it is a game. It is a competition. At the end of the day, you have to be best. You have to be the best. Infinix tells us you have to outplay everyone, right?
You're absolutely right. You have to outplay the rest if you want to be the best. And that is words to live by that some of these players have probably etched down somewhere in the books. But the plane is in the air. We are about to kick off. It is the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025. Live from the city of Nairobi, Kenya. 1 match down. And the second match is upon us. Erangel, first time of the day. And this is the time to make your mark. The play zone is going to be a big decider of how this game will play out. And we do have a couple of interesting turnouts coming from this playing path. You know, it does go from east to west. We have a little bit of Milta Power, Milta, Farm, Pachinki, Gatka, Hospital, all in the playing path. So those teams that do love to play a little bit more central and towards the south are going to love this. But it's still going to be a very, very tricky rotation and early engagement for those teams that do love to play from the north, Saverni, Rozok, Yasnaya, Stauber, and areas in between. But for the most part, eyes will be on Execute, Rejects, and all the other teams that put up a stellar performance in the previous game as well. Also Rescue Esports and you know, the guys from Rejects X. But Mitch, you've already seen the playing path. You know the play zone is about to show up on the screens. It's going to be very, very incredible to see who's going to come out on top, because I knew the play zone was going to be something diabolical. But take a look. South, military base, southwest. I mean, come on.
This is going to be a very interesting match there. And people are already trying to get some fist fights happening here. Oh, Hancho missing all the shots. Oh, luckily for him, there he does get the knock on 3 Crowns Esports. And of course, 3 Crowns here losing players a little bit too early. The game just began, and losing numbers is never a good look for any team. 2 players down, 3 Crowns Esports. That is not going to be a very good play for them. But then again, another team here. Zeus Finalboss does get exposed as well. Baby trying to get a knock here on RRAGE. Does get the damage. But then Finalboss player will be getting away from Baby. Unfortunately, the M16, he doesn't have the burst yet, so he will be unable to get anything up in there. But then Godzi has been spotted, and RJC will be taking him back to lobby as well. RJC right now trying to get the comeback they so are looking for, but is it going to be easy for Zeus Finalboss? Just like 3 Crowns Esports might be losing teams a little bit too early here. Shiva trying to go in for that push, and who's in hand? The player from Zeus Finalboss is quite unsettled there, but Shiva seems to be trying a very interesting stunt here, trying to use the... Oh, okay. We can see what's happening there. He does get the damage there. Another player is down from RJC. Oh, but then amazing play there from Shiva. He does get the cover, and we have the player from Zeus Finalboss, Cairo, has been taken down. RJC will finally have the redemption here. They are getting the eliminations too early in the game. RRR trying to do something as well, but seeing where he is, he's just for 1 man. RJC has the numbers, even though Reverb unfortunately has been eliminated. They might just be able to turn things around for them.
Big chance, very big chance for Finalboss to turn this around though. As RM was getting knocked away, they have to fall back into the vehicle and reposition, but that was something for the books there. RJC once again getting caught out. Reverb had no idea the amount of damage he was willing to take in that exchange, but unfortunately it would lead to his demise. And RJC unfortunately will lose out, but it is not the end of the world. They still have 3 players, and they still have 2 eliminations to the good. But the Donkeys also have 2 eliminations at the expense of 3 Crowns Esports. We saw that engagement earlier on between them, and that could be one for the books. It could lead into something sinister later on in the game. But for the most part now, we are in Novreponye, and we have the guys from RRAGE RRAGE looking very comfortable. They have the entirety of this area to gather intel for themselves, and it looks like Rejects X now setting their sights on 3 Crown Esports. I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like Merrick was caught out in the open. He gets knocked away, and it will be curtains for him. The end of the show and the end of the road for yet another player from 3 Crown Esports buckling under the pressure. They will lose, and now they will be down to 1. I believe it will be Nexus, the last one left, and Lucifer almost getting sent away. Well, it looks like he will be getting sent away. Gets knocked away on the turnout. Paradox peeks out again, swaps through, swept away by Finish. 12 Esports. Wow, one band as well. This is a very, very special occasion that all of these teams are fighting on the bridge, because they all have the same ideas. They're all looking for the same execution. Lucifer, unfortunately, will have to join Mazakine back in hell as he's been sent back into the lobby, unfortunately. They will think twice now about how they want to make their rotations across the bridge, as things are not looking too spicy for them. But one band will continue to hold on.
Yeah, unfortunately for 3 Crowns player, he was just in the middle of a very hot zone right now. Everyone is trying to make their way towards military base. Some teams have already set camp. They have all the utilities. They need to wait for all the teams as they try to make their way into the safe zone. But as of now, we have a very interesting day here, seeing a whole bridge fight here. As soon as the game began, we haven't even shifted zones, and we already have fights taking place a little bit too early in the game. But of course, that is expected. But for the teams, they have to remember there is a prize pool on the line, and outside the prize pool, there is a one-way ticket all the way to PMGC. So everything they do today and tomorrow will be counted towards their victory. But for 3 Crowns Esports, unfortunate for them here, they have lost all their players. Nexus again, being just but a solo. He'll be playing it a little bit safe here, making sure to stay as far away from the fights as he can. Crossing might just be a little bit hard here for Nexus, but probably he might just be a fisherman here and swim all the way to the other side with the Masai Shuka. Quite possible, if I might say. But we'll be seeing if that's going to be the case or not. But then for RC, passing by the vehicles, 3 Crowns of player Nexus is not feeling good about this at all. He's not sure what calls to make. He's not sure what move to make. Seems that he's the only person remaining from 3 Crowns Esports, but it does happen sometimes. The game is just not on your side. For more Esports making their rotations there, using a boat, Aatrox making his way to the zone. Everyone is feeling a bit stressed here because they need to move towards military base. We only had one team landing around military base and another making their way to Novo, but every other team right now, they have to find their way towards military base.
They absolutely have to find a way. I mean, there's not a lot of options. You know, you can see the guys from Esports using the boats, and there's not a lot of boats in Erangel. So if you're not swimming, what are you doing? NEONRISING, on the other hand, probably going to have their own ideas as well as to how they want to capitalize on this position, seeing as I believe they are already on the base, so they don't necessarily have to make rotations, fortunately for them. But the play zone is also going to decide what is going to be ideal. Honcho, again, the first player to be knocked away for the Donkeys. They lose Honcho for the second time in a row. First player to get sent back into the lobby. But now Tony doesn't look like the sun is going to be shining on them. Tony also getting swept away. 12 Esports taking them for a ride. And this is not the kind of ride that they like. We'll be getting back into the lobby again. DK losing 2 out. And now they will fall short. One more, other than Rejects X and 3 Crown Esports. Taking a little bit more than they would like, but unfortunate scenes for them. The guys from 12 Esports will be sharing the loot among themselves, picking up whatever they can from those boxes. But 12 Esports looking very, very comfortable as well. Not having to move around too much. A lot of intel being gathered as well, and they will try their absolute best to make sure they do not get spread out too thin, because you can tell they are already trying to gather as much intel as possible, keep themselves at arm's length, and keep the rest of the players inside their own circle of vision inside of a military base. But for the most part, Team Unique also in the mix, or one of those teams that also has to make a rotation inside of that circle. But take a look at the zone. I mean, we've still got how many teams is that? 4, 5 teams in the blue zone at this stage. And it's just phase 2. They know they have to cross the bridge. At this point, they know they have to be at the right spot at the right time. But again, some teams have already suffered the consequences of being too early. Case in point, 3 Crown Esports.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, that 3 Crowns Esports was just that team that had to be used as an example of what could happen if you're not ready for a fight. And for the teams that are making their way into the zone, we saw Zeus Finalboss last game getting eliminated by the blue zone. So it's very much possible for a team here to be eliminated by the blue zone if they're not careful and do not make their rotations on time. But then NEONRISING, they seem to be having a team right next to them, and that is Reject X. A fight might take place there. IRC making their rotations towards the safe zone. A little bit slow with their rotations. We have seen how the teams are setting camp. They are waiting for people to cross, and then maybe they will be able to get a few eliminations to their name. But as of now, all the teams, we still have 16 teams. In game 1, we lost at least 4 by the time we were making our zone rotations. But this game, everyone is playing it safe. It might seem that Rescue Esports will be taking the long route around towards the safe zone, using the bridge towards Novo as they go towards the safe zone. Might be safe for now. We do not know if there's a team that is going to be setting camp there, but most of the teams have already gone towards military base and are waiting for each other. Mo Esports player, Demonic, he does hear the players from the RRAGE Esports. They almost got that chicken dinner, but then it was snatched from them at the last minute by Team Execute. And now look at Demonic. This is very dangerous. If one player from RRAGE Esports does one small mistake, Mo Esports is setting camp outside the building. One small mistake and RRAGE Esports will be going back to sleep. But then we have Mo, a player that is Vortex, waiting patiently. Will be giving Demonic quite a good cover if someone tries to get close to him. But then RRAGE Esports taking their vehicle, trying to make their rotations as well. They do not want to stay here at all. All the teams are avoiding the fights. No one wants to go back slow. The game 1, we know where we're standing, and if it means playing it safe, we will. But then it seems first team to be taken out will be the Donkeys from Somalia.
Unfortunate scenes for them, seeing as they started very strongly, but it looks like it's Kenya on Kenya violence right now. Mercenary Union and Team Execute may be locking horns somewhere, and it looks like things are not looking too bright for them. Chaos ensues. Mambe drops Hawk as well, and Prison to follow through. And unfortunate scenes for Kenya as Prison gets knocked away, played into the side, and Ali QZ goes for the clutch. And he does get the finish on there. Blade has been sent back into the lobby. Things are not looking too good for Team Execute. Right off that chicken, but that's a fantastic grenade from Mambe. Then he tries to get the drop on Glixie. Mercenary Union still trying to hold this down, but there are only 2 players. Shakid now down to him. He's also 1 HP, and he's also bleeding out, and he will succumb to his injuries. Execute will lose yet another, and it's all left to Mambe now. Mercenary Union have turned this around. They've got 2 versus 1. The numbers advantage falls into their premise, and they might capitalize on this if things go their way. But right now, 12 Esports and more Esports also locking on. Des with the DBS sends Aatrox back into the lobby. Execute looking very, 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 very thin on this stage. Glixie has a sight line on this position. He might be able to capitalize on this if he has an angle or a grenade or something to shield that angle off, but he can't feed the intel to the rest of his teammates. But more Esports, they did manage to steal one away. Aatrox just before things went left, I believe. And they were able to keep the rest of these teams at bay from this southern side of military base. I mean, they made the right choice. They made the right call. They are in the right spot.
True.
But can they hold it down, though? It's going to require a lot from them, you know, to advance and hold that southern side position for themselves. But as you can see, some of the teams have already started to make their rotation. They start to cross the bridge. You can see Rescue Esports with the same idea. Team Unique, I believe they are on the boat as well. And everybody is making the same adjustments to the zone. It is now a matter of what the next zone says and how harsh it's going to be.
Exactly. I mean, as you can see, the RJC making their rotations towards Mo Esports. RRAGE Esports also a little bit close there. They might be seeing whether they want to take on a fight or not. But then RJC Baby has been spotted there. Demonic trying to get some taps on Baby. Doesn't really get any damage yet. But then Baby has been spotted. The damage is in. They will be trying to put some pressure on him. Vortex being spotted as well. And Baby does face the fight here. And we have RRAGE Esports at party. And Palabala does get the knock on him. And now Mo Esports will be seeing what to do next year. Baby is down. RJC is down numbers, and for RJC, this is not looking good here. Nasa trying to get the revive. He will be exposed to the teams that is from RRAGE. So then it seems like he has been able to carry his teammate. with the vehicle, and I'm not sure how that happened, but then we'll be seeing how they'll be able to get a revive taking place here. But then RRAGE Esports player Rusini, they will be waiting for someone to make a mistake. Most of the teams are not looking good here. Glixi might just be getting a Kobe on Mambe. Oh, the nade doesn't really connect. We'll be trying to get another one there. Mambe has to be really careful because now Glixi, he will be waiting for that one small mistake for Mambe, and they'll be taking him back to Lobby Ali with the flank there. Does get closer to Mambe. One big error from either, and we'll be seeing someone getting knocked there. Glixi being spotted, this race from Mambe, and it does get a knock on Glixi. Mambe is down numbers, but then again, he's doing a good job here. Does get the first knock, he has to be careful. Ali is watching from the side, and Mambe, he will be exposed there. Now Ali, he does get the last player from Team Execute. Really unfortunate here. They did not have the numbers, and it did happen that now Ali was watching from afar and was able to get that knock. We have seen 3 Crowns Esports player. I mean, that was the last man standing, has been taken down as well. For now, it is not looking good for most of the teams. For players like from More Esports, they are making their way towards the safe zone. But as they do that, Baby's still down. They will be trying to get the fast. They have then Shiva and his teammate Nasser playing it safe here. They want to make it to the safe zone fast and then take on a fight. Very good thinking. But for all the teams here, it is not going to be an easy fight. We have 12 teams. The zone is getting smaller. We know how the last zone can be very intense for teams that were not prepared for that pressure. But let's just wait and see what will be happening, which teams will be taking on the last zone fights.
The last zone, it is the key to that chicken dinner. Can you survive until the last zone? These are the questions, and who will answer? That chicken dinner is evasive as Team Execute have already been eliminated. 12 Esports on the receiving end of some chaos as well. Angry Smoke looking very comfortable just outside the bridge. And 12 Esports trying to get their numbers back up to at least 3. They are playing as 3. They did lose a player earlier on. Team Unique, on the other hand, haven't lost any players. And Keish has 2 eliminations to his name. Mauritius looking very comfortable in this particular game. We did see RJC lose 2 of their players as well. It's all left to Nasser and Shiva, and they are very capable of holding down the fort. But it is, things just got a little bit more difficult for them as this game has advanced. Double RG, on the other hand, trying to hold on. A couple more sprays to follow through. Rossini with a couple more shots as well to apply some more pressure towards Random Esports. Kelvin almost getting spotted out and dropped away their sidelines over to the northern side. Big sprays coming through from Rossini as well. The pressure doesn't stop. He keeps mounting it, but he will try again to mount more. Vortex falls out of his vehicle. The pressure is on. Slay Z with a grenade and a couple more shots. Kelvin, water spray from Slay Z. And Double RG, first elimination in the bag for them. More Esports will be sent back into the lobby. And that is not how they saw their second game going at all. Spiky and the rest of the team from Rescue Esports trying to hold up Kenya onto the turnout. 12 Esports again trading off. Double RG will hold down the pressure. 12 Esports again and again. They will not stop. Saitama with a sideline playing in from the south, trying to hold the lines and keep the pressure off. Palabala has been knocked away. You can hear them screaming in the background, trying to communicate. Des with a big grenade over to the top, but he can't seem to get the angles right. He will have to leave his teammate to the wolves as they will tear him limb from limb. Finish will get finished, and that will be the end of the road for him. Saitama and Des will have to make this do, and Double RG will claim the hillside and ride all the way down. 12 Esports will have to think twice.
A lot of teams here will be having to do the same, thinking twice, because now, Rescue Esports, we have Shaki there getting quite some damage. Angry X Smoke will not be letting them make their way into the zone. Shaki getting pressured by MLK from Angry X Smoke. He wants to get something happening in RC. Before he does that, we have 12 Esports, Saitama and Des, being the only players remaining. RRAGE Esports, they are trying to make their rotations towards the safe zone. We are into the 5th phase of the zone, going into the 6th phase where the blue zone is the last place the teams want to be in. That's going to be very damaging. The damage from the zone will be something they should be avoiding at all costs. But then Shaki there still being held hostage. We have Angry MLK waiting patiently. There is no way he will be going to the zone without stopping a Rescue Esports. They are getting exposed there. He's trying to see what he can do. But then MLK is still waiting. Shaki is still thinking it through. What are we going to be doing? But as they do that, RJC making their rotation towards the players from one band. Oh, we have Saitama there spotting a player from RRAGE Esports. They're trying to get the damage at 12 Esports passing by as well. Pubg getting spotted by Saitama. The damage is not there yet, but they're quite making him quite confused here. But a nade from Saitama might just be a Kobe on Pubg, but then Pubg, the DBS, feeling quite confident here, trying to go into their scope. Okay, Saitama, he does get that knock, and we have Pubg. Unfortunately, the DBS there, RRAGE Esports going again. Saitama there, Solfk waiting. Oh, but unfortunately for him there, 2.5 Esports, they will be going back slowly there, and RRAGE Esports will be surviving for a while.
12 Esports still putting up the action non-stop. Well played. Well played. Up until their final breath, they still put in the work, and that is what we love to see. But the action has not stopped yet. We're about to go into a next level as stage 5 is closing down, and now RRG down to 2. Pubg did get dropped away earlier on, but they do have a very solid position. All of the teams clustered very close towards the southeastern side. They will try again and again to break those defensive lines being held through. There are 4 teams in this area, all looking for a way to claim that chicken dinner into the final third. Angry Smoke is in there. NEONRISING is in there. RRG is in there. RJC is in there. All rise right now. Here they come. NEONRISING now making their way into the zone. Perfect rotation, perfect execution as they found themselves just a little bit closer towards the southwestern side, and they will be able to hold the lines into the final third. But every single position here will clamor for that final touch, that final push. Angry Smoke have locked the guys from Rescue Esports back on the bridge. They do not want them to escape their dominance in this entire area. They want them to feel the power of the SCAR-Ls and the M4s and the Mini 14s and the shotguns from this distance. The play zone might force Rescue Esports out of hiding, and that is going to be a very awkward conversation between those two teams as the zone is about to close out. But RJC up onto the north, he has shut down a little bit closer, forced them out, and now they will have to think twice. What is the next call? What is the next play? The play zone has shifted just a little bit to force RC out into the open. Spikey and Shaki will have to move. They relatively have to make that move, but now Angry Smoke could be in trouble as Nassar will break the silence, gets a knock, immediately Switchu gets knocked away now. Angry Smoke will have to think about it this time and the next. NEONRISING turning up the heat on the other side as well. Chaos starts to ensue. Rush God goes back. Rejects X back into the lobby at the hands of one band, and one by one the numbers are starting to fall. We're down to 7 teams now, 23 players alive, and they are all looking for that chicken dinner, but who's going to snatch it away? RJC still looking very confident with only 2 players. That has never stopped them before. Sal's on the front foot, but peeks out again. Nasser has him. Might dial his number. Will he answer? Turns through over to the right hand side. He's exposed. He falls. Sal's will send him back. Aspect will try. Big knock from Shiva over to the right. It's Aspect now. 629 pulls up to the right hand side. Tries to hold it. The Molotov can't stop him. He switches immediately to the S12K. Pays to the right hand side again. Might be able to get the drop on, but 629 1 versus 2. He tries to go for the reset on, and Shiva has to make something happen here, unless it will be a 4 versus 1. MLK has decided to crash the party, and here they come to run him over. RJC stopped by Angry Smoke. South Africa begets South Africa, and that will be the end of the road for them.
Yeah, I mean, the Angry X-Smoke there did put up a good play. RJC, unfortunately, have been eliminated with RRAGE Esports following them as well back to the lobby. And now 5 teams remaining. Rescue Esports looking quite good there. The numbers are solid. 4 players are still standing, but then now they have to figure out what next. The zone is about to close in. We have a player like Rashiano quite outside the zone here. Making it the zone might just be a little bit risky. Angry X-Smoke there might be taking on another fight, but then Rashiano, he does get this raise there, and MLK is down. Rashiano with the fast knock in, and now Angry X-Smoke with the damage is in. They cannot do anything. MLK cannot be revived, but then Rashiano there does get exposed as well. 629, amazing sprays. It does get him down. Switchu trying to get the revive on his knock teammate. RC getting exposed there. Shaki, we will be seeing him getting closer. pressure, amazing space on Switchu. He will be going in for that push as well. And now Angry Xbox 629 tries to get closer, but then Shaki does get that knock again. Spiky, the comeback they've been looking for is finally here. Aspect, last man standing. We have the players from RC getting closer. Shaki trying to close in, but then Aspect immediately does take on the vehicle and wants to make irritation with it. It is quite damaged. He has to be careful, does get a knock on Shaki. He will be taking him back to lobby as well, but then he has to be careful. Amazing reflex, but then not today and not now, because Rescue Esports, they will not be going back to lobby until they get their well-deserved winner chicken dinner. But for Angry Xbox, there is going to be GGs, and we'll be seeing them in the next couple of games. But then NEONRISING now, they need to rise to the occasion, right?
They absolutely have to. They did lose that guy, but they have 6 eliminations. A good start for them. And it will be crossing the borders. And that is the lawnmower in action, mowing the lawn. Baby with the bug, he gets the first drop. One ban against NEONRISING. Another one tries to run him through, but now it will load the on again. NEONRISING using the buggy as an extra weapon, and now they will be trying to run it through. Baby might be going for the third. Praise onto the right, gets the third knock. One band in trouble, one by one. They're starting to band together, but it looks like that band will not last any longer. One by one, they're starting to fall. Baby turns it. Right-hand side, left-hand side, Titan, over to the top. Baby will clutch the no. The S12K will shut it down. And NEONRISING will fail to rise this time. But one band will sacrifice all they've got for that final push, and it looks like it is a 3 versus 1, and it looks like Kenya may just take it again. Shaki's on the left-hand side. They know he's won. They know it's time. He swapped through. He spotted. He gets the first drop, but he can't get the second. He switches over. Not this time. Rescue Esports, chicken dinner, Kenya, back to back, again and again. Home team. You can hear the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Rescue Esports, another chicken dinner for Kenya.
I mean, we are home. That is what Rescue Esports will be saying. And we are sitting comfortably in our city, and we have to do what we need to do to represent our country. And we have Rescue Esports finally getting the chicken dinner in Erangel's second game of the day. First game, we had Team Execute Kenya, a chicken dinner to their name. Second game, Rescue Esports Kenya as well. But then it's just, again, a little bit too soon. 4 games to go. That is just 2 games down. And the teams are not really having an easy time. Everyone is feeling the pressure. Everyone needs to show off. And if that means camping it out from these games forward, they will do exactly that.
Well, there goes Mitch, always preaching camping, guys. If she doesn't preach camping, then you know it's not Mitch. But that's what we love to see. Regardless, it's all about securing the points. And Rescue Esports have definitely secured the points. Pressure is on now, as we've seen 2 different chicken dinners brought from 2 Kenyan teams. Kenya is already showing the dominance. You gotta respect it. Team Execute and Rescue Esports looking very, very, very comfortable. But we've seen it time and time again. Every single thing that we've seen up until this stage, it just shows, you know, to the ability of the players, the ability of the team, how much they've learned, how advanced they've gotten. And that is something that we have loved watching for the most part. But again, there is still more to be done. It is 2 games down, and we still have more games to go.
Exactly that. We have seen only 2 games so far, 4 to go. But for the second game there, we have a new MVP, and that is NEONRISING player Baby, getting himself 6 eliminations, a damage 870, 3 knocks to his name, surviving a total of 23 minutes there. Well played for you, NEONRISING player Baby. Well deserved, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner. An MVP title is just as good. 6 eliminations in 1 game. Very, very well played. Getting that is never that easy, but you have done what you needed to do to make your team be seen out there. So well played. And for the match summary, 57 eliminations, 13 headshots in the game. Longest elimination again is Baby with 385 meters. That elimination, 1 vehicle elimination, and 2 airdrops looted. Unfortunately for this game, we haven't gotten any Kobe's, but it is, again, just Erangel. We might be seeing more of the grenades as the games proceed.
Yeah, absolutely right. But more action on the way, ladies and gentlemen. 2 games down. 4 more to go. We're going to see how that pans out into the next couple of games. But it has been an incredible turnout to see what can be done for the most part of the games. But it has been absolutely incredible to watch. You know, Team Execute and Mercenary Union did get locked in a little bit earlier than they would have liked. Again, most of these teams, similar rotation styles, similar rotation patterns, and they did get caught out, you know, because of those positions. And I think we're starting to see how that plays out into the final third. Beautiful shot from Saitama there, also trying to hold his own against the guys from RRAGE, but it didn't look like it was going to take. They will try again and again to circumvent the areas, but RJC having a really tough time. You know, Rusciano did try his absolute best to rock something out of it, but unfortunately that was not the case, and we'll try to make it up and make it through. But one band stood up in action.
Looking at the team starts here, we have Spiky, 4 eliminations at a damage of 257. Rusciano there with 1. Damage of 209, with Sharky getting 1 as well, together 1,000 Aura getting themselves 1 elimination each. Basically, the team there did really do their best. Most of them have good damage, 200 plus. But then Spiky does deal the most eliminations, 4 eliminations to his name. That is well played and good teamwork coming from Rescue Esports. And we hope to see more of that from not just Rescue, but all the teams as the games continue. For the chicken dinner, well deserved, well played. The pressure was there along the bridge. They kept their cool. They did what they needed to do, and that is focus, get your eliminations, and move. But then now, second game, and things are looking a little bit different again.
Yeah, absolutely different. 17 points for Rescue Esports, but NEONRISING finally rising, 14 points to the good. One band with 11 points in third place. 12 Esports in fourth with 9 points to the good. Zeus Esports also in the top 5 with 8 points to the good. RRAGE with 7 points in sixth place. Mercenary Union unfortunately did drop a couple of points earlier, but the MVPs from match number 2 shows you Baby is in the front lines, 800 plus damage points, almost 900. Spiky is in second place with 4 eliminations. 3 eliminations for Des with 500 plus. Lazy with 3 and 500 as well, and 3 as well for Finish, and to stay locked in. But the overall leaderboard, Execute still in front, and Rescue Esports in second place. Kenya domination. NEONRISING Team Nigeria in third place. RRAGE also in fourth place with 16 points. Rejects X with 14 points in fifth place. Mercenary Union in sixth place with 12 points. One band in ninth place with 11 points. Zeus Esports with 10 points in 10th place. 3 Crown Esports also with 10 points total in 11th. Angry Smoke with 5. Finalboss with 3. Unique with 2. DK with 2, and more with 2. Now, it's tricky. It's really, really tricky. But, you know, Baby's leading the charge. 7 points. But, you know, it has been absolutely incredible, and we love to see it. You know, Baby's leading the charge, finished in second place, and we've seen it every which way. But, ladies and gentlemen, it has been absolutely incredible so far. Kenya showing why they are in the city of Nairobi. They are absolutely tearing it up over the first 2 games. But, ladies and gentlemen, 2 games down, 4 more to go. But before we do any more, PTK, tell us how it is on stage with the players.
Yo guys, finally, that was a very awesome and entertaining game. But I don't know, Kenya has been dominating the first game. We had the second game, we saw Team Execute. Right now, we've seen the Rescue Esports. But guys, right now, we are going to have a lucky draw. I know most of you guys have been coming for all these free rewards. But guys, don't forget these free rewards are yours. Yeah, they are all yours. We have the Infinix GT buds. Yeah, that is the Infinix earphones. And for those guys that have not gotten the backpack, you have a chance to get a backpack right now. But I'm not doing this alone. I shall have some, can I say some of the best streamer from Tanzania right now. I know most of you guys know of him. Most of you guys have heard of him. And this is the man himself, none other than K90 Short Sniper. Yeah, wherever the guy is, you guys can see his awesome setup. Almost a $1,000 PC. We have some awesome monitors. Yeah, so K90 Shot Sniper will be helping me do this draw. So guys, this is the draw. So whoever's ticket is chosen, you have a chance to get. We have Infinix earphones, 3 of them. We have 1 PUBG backpack. So I know most of you, if you have this card, it has a serial number. It has a serial number, so kindly look at that serial number. If yours is chosen, you're going to come in front and receive your GT buds. And guys, don't forget, Infinix Mobile. Yeah, so K90. Yeah, so let me give you a chance to introduce himself.
Hello, my name is K90 Shot Sniper. Here I'm representing from Tanzania. Here at the PUBG Mobile African World Cup. For the past few years, we have seen gaming in Tanzania growing up from just a hobby to a real community passionate. Players keep raising. And in the past few years, I've been struggling for overheating issues when it comes in the mobile devices. So, guess what? Oh my God. So basically, so my issue got solved out by the GT30 Pro, as you guys can see, with the magnetic color, which snap really well at the back of your phone. So I believe this is just the beginning of the gaming phones. So let's go ahead and keep pushing the game forward and here African to the world as well.
Yeah, and something that I had not mentioned. This guy has gotten close to 30,000 followers on TikTok in less than an year. So guys, let's give him a round of applause, man. Yeah, so guys, we're going to be doing the draw. If your serial number is chosen, kindly step forward. You're going to receive your Infinix GT buds.
What's the number at? All right, so these gotta go to 00044.
Yeah, so 44.
So basically 44.
Serial number 44. Yeah, check your tickets. Check the serial number. Check the serial number. So whoever has the 44, kindly step forward. Yo, we have ticket number 44, guys.
Let's see. Yup. And here, congratulations for. Can you come?
Yeah, so this is serial number 44. So congratulations to her. And K90, I think you have the opportunity to give her this. Yeah, GG's to her, man. GG's to her. So we also have another draw. He needs to do another draw. What is the number?
So this actually is 29.
Serial number 29. 29. 000029. Serial number 29. Who is serial number 29? Yo, serial number 29. Free GT buzz. Okay, let's choose another one. But serial number 44. That is, I think it was 29, yeah.
29.
Yeah, that is serial number 29. Kindly, if you have it,
So we
step
got
forward.
another one for 26. 0026.
Serial number 26. Serial number 26. Yo, what serial numbers do you have? What serial numbers do you have? 100 over 100. You have 500. Yeah, so I guess that is serial number?
26. All right, congratulations.
Yeah, serial number 26. Congratulations for those GT buds. Right now, the final draw in this lucky draw. Whoever is chosen, I don't know.
That's going to be 030. 030.
0030. Who is 0030? 0030. 0030. confirm.
Yeah, you gotta confirm you, of course.
Yeah, it's 0030, 0030. So do we have a serial number that is not?
Yep,
That is 30.
Yep, and then we got 44, and we got 29.
29. Do we have the 0029? 29? So pass. So we do another one. We do another one. We do another one. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
So actually, this one is 39. 0039. 39.
39. 00039. 39. Who is serial number 39? Bro. 39, 39. Yo, Kelly. Ah.
Oh, yeah, 39.
Yeah, so confirm 0039. I will be getting that backpack. So guys, thank you so much, K90. For that great segment. Yeah, so guys, before everything else, let's just head on to Priest. Let's get to know what is going to be happening in the next game and what is up right now. So Priest.
Thank you, PTK. Well, congratulations to those that walked away with something special from Infinix. Big shout out to Infinix once again, and everybody that came together to put this together. But ladies and gentlemen, it is the PMAC 2025. 2 games down, 4 more to go. And we've seen Kenyan domination all through. Execute taking game number 1, Rescue Esports taking game number 2. Now we're going to have, like we said, a triple dosage of Erangel. And now I'm starting to see a pattern here. Looks like Rescue Esports, they do love their Erangel just a little bit more than the next man. So Mitch, are you expecting more of the same in this Erangel game?
Yes, I am definitely expecting more of the same. As you all know, some teams are quite familiar with some maps and not familiar with others. And for Rescue Esports, it seems like Erangel is just the map they're looking at game 2. But as we enter into the 3rd game of the day, still in Erangel, we'll be waiting to see how the teams are going to be handling the whole game, seeing that it is basically leaning towards the eastern side of Erangel. Novo being there, we have Severny, yes, Naya Poliana, where we know a lot of teams really love landing there. Looking at Shelter, Milta, we have really good landing spots for the team, so I'm hoping to see how they're going to handle this. I'm not even sure if people are going to be having the same landing spots or we'll be having them changing where they're landing just because the first game in Erangel was a certain way and they do not want to be ambushed. Again, seeing teams like RJC, they were able to get some early eliminations on Zeus Finalboss. I'm not sure if that's going to be happening again. I believe they have learned from that. We had the 3 Crowns Esports losing an early fight as well, getting only 1 man remaining, where we had Nexus having to camp all the way outside the zone, getting damaged by the blue zone. So now everything does change. We might be seeing different landing spots. NEONRISING hasn't really changed theirs, but for every other team right now, even in the group stages, if you can remember, RJC had that one compound. As long as they fly, if the zone is on that side, the playing path is on that side, you'll always find them lying around Severny, and they're still there. So maybe people know that, but look at your snare now, Priest. It is quite crowded. 2 teams in the same place.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a big chance that that could lead to something very, very, very distasteful for those teams if they do get caught out very, very early. Zeus Esports, and looking like they are playing a split. It's a little early, so they are trying to gather as much intel as possible. We saw in the previous game how their strategies do try to play out. But now it is game number 3. By now, you should have a strategy. By now, you should have a plan, what you're trying to, do with your team, what you're trying to accomplish. Because right now, some teams sitting at the bottom of that leaderboard, they need a game to turn things around. They need a big, big jolt of electricity to spark things up to life. And this would be a perfect chance for them to make that happen. But as the game continues to ride through. We do have two teams in the Asnaya Poliana. We've got the guys from DK and More Esports just up north. Again, it's going to be a very, very tricky way to kick things off in this game number 3. Different, like Mitch pointed out, different landings have been going on, a little bit more different rotations. And I think some teams are better. They play better when, you know, they land uncontested, have a lot of time to gather intel, and then rotate accordingly, and then make their plans maybe from zone 4 to zone 3. But then there's teams that, you know, they land, they don't get contested, but then they don't really gather intel. They just go out and start picking apart teams one after the other, or they just start, you know, increasing the points. Because at the end of the day, to survive in PUBG Mobile, you have to make sure your enemies don't survive either. Reduce the number of, you know, teams, and it looks like Rejects X might be running 3 guys from 3 Ground Esports here. This might be something, because we saw 3 Ground Esports get a little bit uncomfortable in the previous game, somewhere in Gatka in a 2-2 split. They did get caught off, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case this time. But they will be wary now that it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, they have to be really careful. I mean, losing again the second time in a row is never a good look for any team. But when you look at More Esports, so we have Anshu there lying on the roof, and it seems like Aatrox is quite aware of his location. One small mistake from Hancho, and we'll be seeing Aatrox getting that one knock on DK, taking him back to lobby. And we all know that one knock is always something that all teams never expect. It does cause some commotion, it does cause some tension, and we see the teams trying to figure out what next. For Ansho there, he has to be really, really careful. Rejects X, they have been away from that fight, but then Aatrox has been able to spot Ansho, taking him down, and immediately he will be going in for that push before the DKs decide to get closer to their knocked teammate. Aatrox has to be really careful. He's the only player from his team quite close to the DKs. One small mistake, and Aatrox will be going back to lobby. DKs making their rotations. Tony trying to get closer. Look at Dedara here. He's making a very, very stressful rotation there. One small mistake, and Aatrox will be going back to lobby. Now Tony trying to go in for that push. Aatrox waiting patiently. Dedara's damage is in there. Aatrox getting damage, trying to go in for that push. A shotgun in his hand. S1 quite damaging. One good shot, and we'll have the fast knock in there. DK, Tony from the window, and Aatrox does get that knock, confirming it back to lobby. And our DKs, 2 players down, 2 players standing. They need to figure this out. One man cannot take out a whole team. That will be very, very interesting to see. But then Aatrox does switch to the S12K. One good play from the shotguns. It can be very interesting what will happen just from one gun. The S12K and the DBSs, we know how good they can get if you're trying to get the clutch there. Aatrox still confident. Finally, Demonic and his teammates closing in on him as well. The cover is quite necessary, because as soon as the players from DK understand what is happening here, they might be able to take Aatrox before anything happens. But for Aatrox going in for that push, DKs are trying to evade this fight. They want to retreat. They want to avoid as much casualties as they can, and immediately DK does get to take their teammate. They are going away. Aatrox, he's not able to get a spray, he's not aware of that flank, and DKs, luckily for them, this is just their lucky day. They will be surviving a little bit longer.
Survive they will, indeed. But that was very unfortunate. Honcho again going down, 3rd time in a row. Honcho is the first player to go back. Well, he wasn't the first player to go back to the lobby this time, but he was the first player to get knocked away for DK. That his teammate Tony, that came to rescue him, found himself in the lobby before Honcho could then find himself in the lobby. So I guess that's part of the strategy that DK is applying today. It's a race between Tony and Honcho, who gets to the lobby first. But hopefully by match 4, they will have a better strategy that gets them into the upper echelon of that leaderboard. But right now, Team Execute in north of Giorgiopol, looking very comfortable. A little bit of a ways outside of the play zone, but it's not the farthest they've had to travel. Vehicles would be ideal for them going forward. But we will see how that could potentially impact the game. Diedra and Dybala, the last 2 left for the Donkeys. Hopefully they will be able to find their footing as the games continue to progress. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025, first ever, the maiden edition, live from the gorgeous city of Nairobi in Kenya. And it has been an amazing experience so far. Kenya has been running the show with Team Execute and Rescue Esports taking 2 chicken dinners out of 3. Potentially, can they do more of the same as this game progresses? But right now, Mitch, zone number 1 is about to close.
Yep.
What do you think would be the best strategy to apply now? Do you want to rush to the center of the circle, or do you still want to hang around the edge of the zone and gather intel?
Probably gather around the edge of the zone now. Most of the teams somehow tend to understand that making late rotations, but then for this game, it seems like all the teams, not all, but most of the teams have made their way into the zone. Some are lingering around the edges of the zone. They want to take any team that does try to make a very late rotations. You can see 12 Esports, NEONRISING, quite close to each other. They're trying to make their way into the zone. They might be spotting each other sooner or later. Team Execute, they're making very late rotations. On the other hand, Rescue Esports is playing it a little bit safe there. They do not want to engage in any fights. They might be looking for a winner chicken dinner streak. They want to turn it into a very amazing rotisserie chicken, well cooked. But then now NEONRISING, they get spotted there by Rescue 12 Esports actually, and we have the players from NEONRISING feel the pressure. Baby being quite damaged there. Des does get the damage, and of course they'll be trying to get closer. Palabala spotting the players from NEONRISING. The sprays are connecting, but they cannot stay here for too long. There's a team creeping in as well, and if they're not careful, they will be experiencing a lot of third-party fights, taking them back to lobby a little bit too early in at this game. Luckily for this game, again, just like the previous Erangel game, we still have 16 teams remaining in the second phase of the zone. We'll be going into the third phase, and maybe now we'll start seeing some fights happening here and there. But for now, everyone is playing it a little bit safe. Only 2 players have been taken out of the game. And for the other teams, they are just looking to be into the zone and get their fights a little bit late, where we have NEONRISING making their rotations. They have a team right next to them that is the Donkeys and Rescue Esports as well. One small mistake, NEONRISING or the Donkeys or Rescue Esports might be having a lot of casualties, players getting knocked, thirsted if they expose themselves a little bit too early. For NEONRISING trying to scout out the perfect location, but for that guy, oh, we have a team right in front of him. That is the Angry X Smoke. Might just be a little bit angry because they were about to get a chicken dinner before, but then it was snatched from their hands, and I think they really need to work towards getting it again. But as of now, all the teams are playing it safe. They're NEONRISING, getting spotted by Angry X Smoke. Their Aspect does get the first knock in. NEONRISING now, they need to figure out, is it going to be a revive, or are we going to be staying away from this fight and leave our teammate down? But then again, NEONRISING, baby, it does get a knock on MLK. That would be their call-in to go for that push. They need to get closer to all these sports that part in the fight. There's Saitama with the damage on that guy, but that will not be stopping him to go in for that push. NEONRISING, what is your plan as of now?
Playing in the dip, that might be the plan. They did lose Finalboss to that exchange. Angry Smoke also on the other side. It is going to be a very, very hard position to play out of for NEONRISING, especially if Angry Smoke decides to play a little bit closer to the edge of this dip and start tossing grenades inside. Things would look very, very bad. Pablo, you can tell he's gathering intel against the guys from NEONRISING as well. But Angry Smoke is also in the vicinity, so Pablo has to be very careful he doesn't get squeezed between the crosshairs and caught between the crossfires. But there is still a lot of ground to cover. NEONRISING, unfortunately, did lose a man, but that has not deterred them. They will play the dip for the foreseeable future. Hopefully it works out in their favor, but it is going to require a lot of discipline to see them through to that final third. One band, on the other hand, playing it just outside of that defensive compound. Donkey's looking very solid as well. They will look for a better opportunity to close things down as they are trying to make it through. Ooh, that was very close. OPM almost getting knocked away there. His vehicle going up in flames. Team Unique starting to get their own pressure mounted. Frags on the front lines now. Sideline up front. Mauritius trying to gather some confidence and increase their numbers. 6-9 was knocked away there for Angry Smoke, and Cage continues to apply some of that pressure. But here comes Frags. Now they want a piece of the action as well. It's South Africa against Mauritius. Frags already popping through. Grenade in hand. He tries to circle over to the left-hand side. That grenade, if it lands perfectly, could turn everything upside down. Switch you almost peeking out. That's a good grenade. Frags has to be careful now. He's been warned. But will he heed the warning? Another grenade just outside. They can't seem to pinpoint his exact location. But the moment he's discovered, he will be sent back. And the pressure is on as well. The rest of his teammates trying to keep the pressure off of him. And now Z-God has already pulled up to the scene. Another grenade. But Legacy's already exposed. 6-9. That grenade over to the top from Z-God will send him back into the lobby. And now Angry Smoker down to 3. MLK, does he have a dream? And will that dream become reality? He's trying again over to the right-hand side. Another grenade. They will not stop, but the pressure is still on Unique. And Z-God now pulls up to the scene. A big grenade from Karishnox. MLK all the way down. Switch you peak style. Headshot from Frags. Drops him straight to his knees. And that will be a clean sweep from Team Unique.
I mean, that was an amazing watch. But then again, they will not be resting because now X-Force rejects are closing in on them as well. Team Unique with the pressure because RJC, they also need to get their comeback. They need to get their points up because South Africa is watching and they need a chicken dinner from RJC. But as of now, they are making their rotations. Team Unique are lucky this time because RJC is not ready to take on a fight outside the zone. Nasser waiting by the hills. One small mistake from Team Unique and they'll be going back to lobby. Looking at Reverb, quite exposed. We have a team that is 12 Esports right by the hills. They will be waiting on Reverb. One basic mistake and we'll have Reverb getting eliminated by Pablo from 12 Esports, waiting patiently for him. The RJC have to make their rotations. They have to make their decision now. Is it a fight or are we going back to the zone? Because now it is now or never. We need to make South Africa proud. They have been spotted. They are 12 Esports player. Pablo trying to get the damage and RJC passing by. We have a drive-by. The sprays are connecting. Pablo has to be really careful now. Reverb trying to smoke up the place here, trying to be a little bit safe. But Pablo is already damaged, trying to get the sprays on Reverb, trying to get something happening here, but then the smokes are quite blinding, and Reverb will be surviving with his teammate Nasser getting knocked down. And for RJC, the pressure is finally catching up on them here. Kaish getting spotted. Pablo waiting for the chance. Oh, the sprays are not connecting here. Pablo needs to start moving. The NEONRISING, they will be having a fight happening where they are DKs. NEONRISING player Baby, one man with the S.K, fast player down. I might be looking for the knock here. DK is trying to go for that, push the damage in here. Baby is quite low. They want to pull in the pressure, and the Donkeys will be taking down NEONRISING. Leaving just 14 teams are still surviving, and RJC is still losing numbers. They need to be really careful. RJC has South Africa on the screens, looking to see how they're going to be having our country raising a flag today.
Well, that is the question. RJC, once again, Nasser, the victim of circumstance. He has been sent back into the lobby, and now there will be more pressure onto the guys from one band. More Esports have decided to take it upon themselves to crash the party. Sauls has been knocked away. He's begging for help, but no help will come his way. All he will meet is 5-5-6s to the skull, and the rest of the team are trying to hold it down. Vortex trying to get his HP back up, but now the third parties from the back end, and everywhere is looking very, very chaotic. Kelvin trying his absolute best to keep his team together, but Vortex continues to take damage, and 12 Esports fall to the hands of Rescue Esports yet again, and more pressure onto the side. Demonic not spotted. They gave him too much space, and he will capitalize. The S12K bouncing off the walls, the shotgun shells over to the right-hand side. He will try again. Over to the side again. Over to the left again. But now goes for the finish. Plate shot to the right. Tries to get his HP back up. Switching sides with the teammate as well. Vortex swallows him whole. And that will be another one to bite the dust. 6 eliminations for more Esports. And Mauritius may just be on top of things right now. And they are looking very, very comfortable.
Very comfortable. They are looking because, as you can see, more Esports, 6 eliminations to their name. is a good start. We are still getting the zone moving here. We will be seeing a lot of teams getting damaged by the blue zone. Losing a couple of players will be unfortunate, but for Zeus Finalboss, they have Mercenary Union right next to them. They're Ali trying to make it to the zone here. He is quite low. The utilities are down, and we'll be seeing Ali going down, and Mercenary Union will be eliminated by the zone there. 3 Crowns Esports finally surviving. The previous game there, we had them losing too early in the game, leaving 1 man Nexus again. But this time round, Quila and his teammates, Wizard Merrick, will be around to give Nexus a push to at least get that chicken dinner for Nigeria. But as we have the 11 teams that are still remaining, everyone is making their rotations. Everyone is trying to be in the safe zone, trying to get the utilities right. They need to make it work. They need to be in the right compound before everyone is already in the safest place. They can be DKs, down 2 players, Rescue Esports, right in front of them. They are trying to get some nades towards the DKs. Deidara trying to get the rotations as well. But for Rescue Esports, taking that knock will not be easy. More Esports as well. Team Execute losing numbers. Everyone is basically in the middle of the hot zone. Everyone is around the crossfires. One mini, teeny tiny mistake, and you'll be in the middle of at least 3-4 teams, and you'll be going back to lobby.
Back to lobby, you will find yourself if you are not locked in. Speaking of locked in, the Donkeys are trying to secure a spot outside of the zone. Not the most ideal setting for them. The play zone already hot on their heels. And Rescue Esports looking very, very comfortable as they make their advance. But making their advance is also Team Execute. They have been putting the work in, and they have secured 2 eliminations. This is a better performance than they had in the previous game. It's a big chance for them to turn things around. Rejects. X looking very nice here. Big sprays coming through. Get the first drop. A Tugger gets robbed of his sight line. Oh, what a grenade from Rush God. And Rejects X now decide to crash the party. They want a piece of this one, and that will be done. Zeus Esports back to the lobby. They will go. And Rejects will be the ones to make it happen. One more time for the books. And they will turn it around. Rescue Esports now getting it summoned. And they will try to hold the defensive line against guys from 3 Crown Esports. It is Nexus, the victim. He gets knocked away by 1,000 aura. And Kenya once again rising to the occasion. RJC have reverb on the back end, also applying pressure, getting the first drop. And 3 Crown Esports also trying their absolute best to defend the lines and get a better angle here to work through into the final stage. We're down to 23 players, 7 teams in the cut. Rescue Esports looking for a way through, bombs away, grenades away, Shaki looking for a way inside. 3 Crown Esports playing defensively, Quilla off the right, but they have to be careful. There's a lot of space in or behind. If they're not careful enough, they will lose out. Team Execute looking for a way inside of the zone. They're getting pinched out by the guys from RRAGE. They can't keep them at bay. They will be able to hold this northern side for themselves into the final third. But they cannot afford to commit too many bodies forward. Blade plays behind. Diedara also looking for an angle for the Donkeys inside. Shaki playing it a little bit closer to the vest here. Quilla is on his side. He's making a move. He's not aware. He might be spotted out. And he spots Wizard. That's a beautiful spray right through between the eyes. He gets knocked away. 3 Crown, they're scrambling through now. There's trouble, but Shaki's not aware of the angles. And Quilla from the shadows, he jumps out and he pops right through, reloads the weapon, 1,000 aura to the side, but Quilla will shut him down immediately as well. Spiky has to do something into the side. Can Rescue Esports rescue themselves? Quilla is trying to get his HP back up, and he manages to make it happen. It's Kenya against Nigeria going aura for aura here. Spiky's out in the open, grenade perfectly launched, but Quilla will dodge, plays off to the right. Shaki still knocked away. Quilla under the pressure. Quilla, can he 3-piece? The pressure's on him now. The DBS and the S12K going band for band. Quilla's there, squeezed right through. Quilla will clutch. 3 Crown Esports will send Rescue Esports back to the lobby, and Quilla is the man to do it.
Oh, it seems like Quilla is looking for Nigeria's flag here, and that flag might just be raised today. They're seeing Quilla's performance. 3 Crowns Esports making Nigeria quite happy, but as of now, you have RRAGE Esports, Madagascar getting exposed there, Reject X getting damaged Palabala getting third party there. Paradox with it. Beautiful flag does get a knock here, trying to go for that push. And Enos will be getting a player down, taking him back to lobby. I mean, it is now finally that time where all the teams are feeling the heat. And if you are not careful, you'll just find your way in a lobby. DKs and getting exposed there. Shiva, amazing sprays on them, and that's getting the first player down. Team Execute Mumbai getting spotted by Lucifer. Amazing sprays, the 4-scope, but that player is still standing. Mumbai has to be really careful. The helmet is just a little bit exposed here, and we have Lucifer trying to get as much damage as possible. Team Execute, 3 players standing. Mumbai trying to put in the pressure. Lucifer getting spotted. Mumbai still exposed here. It is not looking good for any team as of now. Reject X have to be really careful as well. One small rotation, and they'll be in the lookout for all the teams. RJC making their way into the zone there. Mumbai finally getting spotted by Lucifer. Wanok is in here. Shakid has to get the revive and still be careful. RJC is closing in on a Team Execute. They need the revive. The numbers are quite important. RJC coming in slow. They want to put a little bit of an element of surprise here for Team Execute, but then unfortunately they expose themselves, and Blade is waiting for RJC. One small mistake and Blade's sprays never miss. We might just be seeing Baby being taken back to lobby if he's not careful, but you know, even Baby compared to Blade, I can say they're quite good players from both regions. Amazing precise sprays from both players. Well, let's see what's going to be happening. Team Execute waiting patiently. Reject X trying to get closer. 4 teams still standing, and Mambe sporting Reject X there with the beautiful sprays. Mambe almost had that knock, but then unfortunately he was just passing by and had no time for saying hellos to Mambe. RJC trying to cook up something here. Shiva smoking up the place, trying to confuse the enemies. And looking at Quila, one from Nigeria, lying by the grass, waiting, enjoying the city of Nairobi and waiting for RJC to take something from them, and that is an easy elimination, an easy knock and a thrust. But Reject X has to be careful as well. Quila, that small snake, can't really make anything happen. Oh, and Baby, fast knock in there for Anos. Reject X has to get the revive. A nade from Baby might just be a Kobe on Reject X. He does stop cooking up the nade. He wants to do something more with the grenade. It has to be perfection, otherwise that nade will be a waste of his utilities. The nade does get closer. Unfortunately, nothing is happening here. All the teams are playing it safe right now. They want to get eliminations, but no one is really folding. No one is getting knocked and thusted at any point.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is on, ladies and gentlemen. The action is reaching rising levels here. Quilla has been spotted, almost getting dropped away there by Paradox, but he manages to get up, but unfortunately Shiva will spot him, and that will be the end of the road for him. But RJC now is looking slowly but surely. They are trying to clutch this out. Team Execute also in the mix. We're down to 3 teams, 10 players alive. Only one team has 4 players up, and it is Reject X. And this would be a perfect chicken dinner to crown their efforts. 7 eliminations and a potential chicken dinner is all you would ask for at this stage. It is match number 3. It is the PMAC Grand Finals. And ladies and gentlemen, a chicken dinner here for Team Execute would be 2 out of 3. That would be the best performance at this stage. But now the play zone is going to be a big decider. Mambe and Blade and Shakid all looking for a way inside. They're making their advance, playing in from the southwest, trying to play and hold down the eastern side. Every single position, have them lined up, and a big spray to follow through. Anos gets Baby knocked away. The rejects against another X-Force rejects. Who's going to get rejected first? Plays off the left again. Blade uses the opportunity to calculate. You can see the glisten in his eyes. He tries again. Shiva gets the angle on Anos. Anos gets knocked away. Shiva peeks out, takes the drop to the right-hand side. Blade will capitalize, steals it away for Team Execute. Kenya rising again, 1 by 1. The players are losing out. Reverb turns it around, uses the UMP, turns it through, and rejects in trouble again. Baby still knocked away, no pickups onto the side there. Shakid trying his absolute best to find his way inside the fold. The play zone is about to give them a run for their money, but they have made their way in. Team Execute, a big opportunity for them to close this game on its head, get themselves another chicken dinner. Grenade over to the left, but Reverb just sidesteps it by the skin of his teeth. 1 HP, and finally makes it through, but there is no medkits, no utilities, no help for RJC. Reverb is all by his lonesome. Blade is making it through, circling back again. Execute, up to numbers. Rejects trying to get themselves back to 3. Trouble right now for RJC. They're just down to a man, but Reverb will not stop. It will keep the pressure on. Another grenade. Rush God rushed all the way back to the lobby. Anos is thinking hard and long, and another grenade from Reverb. And you see the grenades again, but Blade will cut him down to size. And now is Execute yet again. 3 versus 1. We've seen this before. It's about to play out back to back. Execute. Kenya again. He's looking for a way through. Shakib already front foot. Blade with another grenade. Drops it. The bomb's away. He tries through. Drops through to the right hand side. Blade shuts it down. Execute. Will execute again.
I mean, winner, Chicken, Dina, Team Execute Kenya, second time in a row that we'll be getting there. Winner, Chicken, Dina. It may seem easy when you're watching from your screens, but the pressure there, look at the excitement, but then it's not yet there. Team Execute taking their time, re-strategizing, calling each other in for that team talk. And of course, it is looking good for Team Execute. Kenyans are feeling proud for Team Execute, still dominating 2 chicken dinners in a row. And it is looking good for them. I mean, I don't even know the feeling they have right now. Again, it is a bit too soon. 2 chicken dinners looks good. It does look good. But then remember, it's 12 games, and we've only played 2 Erangels and 1 Sanhok so far.
Yes, sir. Beautiful performance from Team Execute. I saw it. I could tell this was what they were going for. The chicken dinner was the priority. They were not looking to stack up on eliminations. They just wanted to keep as many players alive as possible going into the final third, and it worked miraculously in their favor. Absolutely incredible performance. Mambe and Shakid with Blade. I mean, they were absolutely cooking in that final third, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make it happen.
And we have the MVP, third game of the day. That is none other than Team Execute IGL. And that is Blade. 5 eliminations to his name, a damage of 375, surviving 26 minutes. And you can hear the crowd is going wild because Blade, IGL, Team Execute is doing a good job so far. Big up to you, Blade, for that well-played game, getting the MVP title for the third game of the day. Well-played and well-deserved. Congratulations again to Team Execute for getting themselves a second chicken dinner for the day. I mean, it is looking quite good here for everyone. The crowd is feeling excited. Everyone is feeling the energy. And we are here for that match summary. 56 eliminations. We have 16 headshots. A long distance elimination from Blade again. 390 meters. 2 airdrops looted and 3 grenade eliminations in that game. Finally, some nades did get to connect. We also have to talk about players like Vortex. I mean, the shotgun, the S1 was just perfection. That knock across the window was just good. But every single team here has really tried to play their best, tried to get as much happening as they can. And we were here for that Team Unique, encountering a lot of battles along the way as they were trying to make their way into the zone. But luckily, Frogs did put up a fight, and they did get to survive for quite a while before they were taken back to lobby. More Esports as well did a good job, did put in the pressure. But then sometimes, yes, you can have the game, but the chicken dinner can only go to one team. And that was, of course, Team Execute. It was looking a bit tensed here. Most teams getting exposed, getting that party. It is an Erangel. If you do not understand Erangel, then surviving it is not as easy as it sounds. The teams are making it look easy, but that chicken dinner takes a lot of teamwork, a lot of effort, communication. A lot does come to play, and it seems like a team has already mastered communication. That is what really matters. Are you able to understand your team? Are you able to get anything happening? Can you communicate with all the tension around you? Can you tell what your IGL wants without him saying a lot? And of course, with that, we had Team Execute with amazing rotations from Blade, getting him at least a chicken dinner for Team Execute there. So well played, well deserved games for Team Execute.
Absolutely incredible performance that we've seen so far. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. There's more and more. But what a performance. Reverb standing on business. And there is a lot of action that we've seen. But right now we see Blade leading the team to victory once more. 8 eliminations to follow through. He did get 5 of that 8, and we saw that there is more to be done. And you've seen that there is a couple of minutes on the clock, but 18 points, well deserved from Team Execute. Rejects also with 14 points and a second place finish, with RJC in third with 12 points, 3 Crown Esports with 8 for their troubles. Rescue Esports also with 8, More Esports with 7, DK with 5, and RRAGE with 5 as well. Team Unique with 4, Zeus Esports with 2, sharing 2 with Finalboss and Mercenary Union. And the top players for this match will be Blade, dealing 5 eliminations and 300 plus in damage points. And Paradox was also in the mix with 3 eliminations, 800 plus in damage points as well. 600 for Anos, and Quilla for the second time in 3 games. He is in the top 5 MVPs, 471 to 3 eliminations, and 435 for Shaki from Rescue Esports. But Execute once again in the lead, 39 points, 11 points clear of a second place. Rejects X and Rescue Esports in third place with 26. And RJC climbing up the ranks now with 24. RRAGE with 21. And 3 Ground Esports with 18. NEONRISING with 18 as well. Mercenary Union with 14 in 8th place.
I mean, it is looking good there for Team Execute. 39 points in total does have a good look on them. We have 9th place 12 Esports with 13. 10th we have Zeus 12. 11th we have One Band with 11. 12th we have Mo with 9. We have DK at 13th place with 7. Unique with 6. And then Angry X Smoke with Zeus Finalboss having just 5 points in total for that game. I mean, it has been looking quite interesting. But of course, like we all know, from the streets to the stage, Africa's finest don't just dream, they outplay the rest. With GT30 Pro in hand, you could join them at the 2025 PMGC by now and stand a chance to make your way to 2025 PMGC. Otherwise, big up to all the players that have made their way to the MVP slot, with Blade leading at 8 eliminations, Baby, Anos, and Quilla tied at 7 eliminations. Then we have Rejects player, that is S, getting 6 eliminations as well. Shiva, so good stuff to you. I mean, it has been a very interesting day so far. 3 games down, it is looking quite good. We have enjoyed here with Mans like Priest. But for now, we'll be taking a very short break, and then we'll be seeing you guys after that.
In my hands, niko na power. Power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone. Niko hooked to vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone. Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mi create. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components. MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power. Power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone. Niko hooked to vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone. Hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mi create. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
GT30 Pro offers the all-day full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components, MagJudge cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
And we are back. Welcome to the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025. It is your girl Mitch Gaming, and we are live here in the city of Nairobi, Kenya. And with me is a PTK Africa. PTK, welcome to the desk. How are you feeling today?
Honestly, I have that feeling of ecstasy. I have that feeling of what is happening? What is actually happening? The stage has been brought to Kenya, and right now Kenya dominating almost each and every game. We saw the first game, execute. Second game, we have the RCs. That game, we have execute. What is happening? Is this the crowning moment for Kenya? That is the question that I have. And I'm asking myself that because is that really it? Is Kenya getting that recognition? Oh, are we going to be seeing a comeback from the RGCs? We know that they are good. Are we going to be seeing a comeback from Nigeria, 3Cs? Are we going to be seeing something special happening from Madagascar? I just can't wait to see what we are going to be seeing up next, Mitch.
Of course, we'll be surprised, and we are not sure what the teams are planning. They had a short break there. They might have restructured, re-strategized how they're going to be playing the games. And of course, we are heading into the 4th game of the day. It is still going to be Erangel. And we want to see what these teams have in store for us, which team is going to give us a chicken dinner. But for the overall ranking, Team Execute leading at 39 points in. Reject X and RC not really that far. 28 and 26 is quite close. RJCU 24. RRAGE Esports at 21. I mean, most of the teams are really putting in the work. They need to get a lot happening for Angry X, Smoke, and the Zeus Finalboss. They need to do a little bit more there. Team Unique and the DKs as well have a lot to do before they can cross into that point for at least 20 points before the day ends. We'll be seeing if that's going to be the case. I mean, PTK, you have watched, you have seen what is happening. Most of the teams are looking to really get that chicken, but things are not going as planned. So is it because they're here in on ground, or what is really happening?
So I think when the stage is level, that is where the competition is real. The teams had 2-3 weeks to prepare themselves mentally, can I say skillfully, if that is a word that I'm using, if that is an exact word, but that is something that I'm expecting to be seeing happening in this game. But guys, that is the third game. That is the third Erangel, the 4th game of today. 4 out of 6, and the action is just beginning. Quite some beautiful playing path from the northern part of the map, from the shooting range, all the way to Sofnovka military base. A hot drop when it comes to the OG maps, OG players. They know how Sofnovka was, and they knew that was a no-step in Yada, a no-step in zone. I don't make you remember. You remember Sofnovka military base because I know you played the game for more than 6 years right now.
Yeah, I mean, military base is a very interesting place to land. A lot of action does happen there. Surviving needs a lot of skill and a good understanding of the buildings, being able to understand is he in the 1st, 2nd, or the 3rd floor of the building, or where exactly is this enemy. But of course, as we know, this is Erangel. RJC will always go to the usual landing spot. Team like Execute as well have their normal landing spots. Most of the teams tend to avoid where other teams are landing, just to make sure they are not the ones going back to lobby a little bit too early in the game. But as of now, Erangel is quite quiet. Everyone is just looking to land, get the utilities, prepare for what is coming next. All the teams locked in, ready for that chicken dinner. So far, Team Execute has been able to close 2 chicken dinners. As soon as they get the 3rd one, the name will change from a winner-winner chicken dinner to whichever favorite meal you like made from chicken. But for now, Team Execute doing a number 4 Kenya. Also, Rescue Esports getting a chicken dinner. And it is looking good for them as well. It is a very good show. And as the games continue, I hope they're planning to keep up the pace for all the teams that are playing as well, we have to be there for them. And they have to, put in the work. They have to really work towards that chicken dinner. But as you can see, PTK, they are in the land of Kenya, in Nairobi. And they have won that one outfit that we take pride in here in Kenya. And that is the Masai Shuka.
Exactly.
And it is looking quite good in the game.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of players using that Masai Shuka, and I believe it has luck. I believe it has luck. Once you have the Masai, you become a Moran. Just like the Moran, very, very courageous. With a very brave instinct, they fight against lions. And today, we are seeing players with that great outfit. Masai Shuka. Right now, we are going to be saying what is happening. But when it comes to the chicken dinners, Execute has been on the execution list. These guys, they have been great. They have been awesome. But it all boils down to these exact question. Will they be able to maintain that pace? Will they be able to show us that those chicken dinners were not out of luck, but out of skill itself? We are Mercenary Union from Kenya. We have not seen them on that chicken dinner list, so I'm not sure if we are going to be seeing them right now. 12 Esports has also been good. Bows, final bows, the Donkeys, and Donkeys being the only team from Somalia. I saw them, they were the only team during the group stages. Right now, the only team in the final. Do you think that they have a shot in this game?
Of course. I mean, they have to put in the work, though. They have to make us believe and see how good they are. But then Reject X, they're going in for that with DBS hand there. But an amazing play from Pablo, 12 Esports. The Uzi is coming in play there. Rashko trying to go in for that push as well with a pistol. That is some level of confidence. But it seems like in terms of utilities, they are lacking. Anos with the DBS will be trying to go in for that push as well. But then 12 Esports are also trying to retreat, trying to avoid this fight. They do not have enough utilities to take on the fight, but that is not going to be the case. Most of them want to take on the game, and Pablo is down, being taken back slowly. Immediately, Reject X are making people proud right now in the comment section, and they should continue with the same tempo. 12 Esports, on the other hand, they're down numbers. They have already lost a player. 3 of them still standing. Rush God is going in for that push with a pistol. I mean, his name does say it. He is the Rush God using a pistol to go in for that push. It's quite risky. Switching to the Uzi. So let's see what his plan is going to be. Are they going to be taking on 12 Esports? One small mistake. Jumping on that window will be taking Rush God down. But then 12 Esports looking for a chance there. Trying to get something happening here. Rush God has to be careful. A shotgun is in play. One shot and he is on his knees there. Anos waiting the DBS. Fast knock. Second player down. Might just be getting away with the DBS. That's confirmed the knocks here. And 12 Esports losing numbers. Anos trying to confirm the last kill there. They are switching to fists. Oh, and a player just got eliminated in a fist fight. Oh, wow, that is interesting to witness.
Honestly, the Rush God, this guy's a god. This guy is like a god. He used his punch to get that final elimination. Right now, 12 Esports are thinking otherwise. The game was quite fair. When it comes to the landing spots, that is what happens. If you are 2 teams or 3 teams, or more than just 1 team, in landing the same area, you don't have utilities, that might just happen to you. It's a question of chance. It's just a matter of that happening. So you just need to be on the front end. The guy had that DBS shotgun. When it comes to shotguns, I believe DBS shotgun is the best when it comes to this game. So having a shotgun and the other players are having that pistol, that gave them the front end. Quite some beautiful praise. That is the final boss. Trying to get the extra kid from Kenya. Final boss. Quite some beautiful play with the AKM. But not connecting as he would have wished to. X-Mambe receiving quite some strikes from the balls. That is the Zeus. They come with the goal-like features. They are going for the X-Mambe. Mambe almost eliminated. Pyro balls are going for Mambe. Mambe in the open. Mambe knocked. And the team execute right now. Getting executed. Getting tortured. This is the final boss getting knocked by Shakir. Shakir with the knock. DBS. DBS at hand. He gets the knock. And they get that breather. These are the execute. Almost family that game. But that is what we call teamwork. Final balls eliminated. Mambe on his way to get recollected and revamped back to the system.
I mean, Final Boss there is putting the pressure on Team Execute. Mambe on his knees there. They need to get a revive before Zeus Final Boss decide to do another runabout and just get a little bit close, just to confuse Team Execute a little bit more. But for now, we have RRAGE watching the fight from afar. He doesn't want to be in the middle of anything. But as you all know, all the teams are playing together using the same location, same internet, and same devices. And exactly that is the Infinix GT30 Pro. We'll have to see how they do it. And of course, from streets to stage, Africa's finest don't just dream. They outplay the rest with the GT30 Pro in hand. You could join them at the 2025 PMGC. Buy now with Infinix and get your chance. Stand at least a chance to make your way to PMGC. But as of now, Zeus Final Boss, that is Ara, trying to hook up a nade there. Might just be a Kobe. Oh, the nade doesn't really connect there, but then he is waiting on Team Execute. Shakid is leading the push there. They're getting the damage from behind. Oh, another knock is in there. Ara getting the blast from Execute. Swashi has to be careful because now, Ara unfortunately does lose that, and now Swashi will be trying to get the revive on his knock teammate. Godzi, you need to get closer to your friend because now it is going to be quite unfortunate having to lose this fight with the numbers are not looking good on their end here. Mambe will be spotting Godzi. I don't think he's aware that Mambe is in the building, and with him going in closer to the compound, will be leaving him at a very vulnerable situation. As of now, the Donkeys making their rotation. I believe Somalia here has one team, that is the Donkeys, and they need to do something about it. It seems like Mambe is down, or Team Execute here is really having a hard time against Zeus Final Boss. They are playing it safe, yes, but then they're really making Team Execute hustle their way through.
Oh my goodness, they are really hustling through. Team Execute, they have been receiving knocks each and every time. They have been getting knocked one time or second time, but these guys, with that comeback, they are coming for the save. And right now, the Final Boss trying to breathe his last, trying to make something happen. This is the Pyro Final Boss. Final Boss are getting pushed. X-Blaze is down. He's going for the push. The man has been eliminated, unfortunately. God's Final Boss breathing his last, wishing that that was not it, but Team Execute getting the final bosses. Zeus, your goal like rain has been cashed by the Team Execute. Shakid with the 3 eliminations, and we have that crazy bout. DK's Dybala, another great player in the game, and I don't know why he's not in the MVP list for the top finishers, but I believe he just needs to recollect himself, get that confidence back, and get back to the game. What I know is, for most of these teams that are here right now, most of them had that tension, you know, the tension for a first day. But I believe tomorrow we are going to be seeing something different because they know what kind of team that they are facing. This is no longer the group stages. This is the final 16. They know the kind of intensity battles. They know the kind of intensity situations. You never attack as one. You always attack as a team. You never attack while going to separate directions. You just have to push as one. Otherwise, it's going to be very terrible.
That is true. Teamwork does play a vital role in this game. And being exposed, being as an individual, does not look good for any team. But then now we have DKs making their rotations into the zone. They have to be really careful about this. We also have some teams that tend to stick around the edges of the zone, just waiting for the late comers and try to get them down before they can find a safe location for them. So we'll be seeing if it is going to be easy for the DKs to make their way into the safe zone. But as they do that, Team Unique getting spotted by Zeus Moris. A Logic with the sprays towards Kashi doesn't really get a knock yet, but he'll be waiting on them here, waiting for them to get closer. Amazing sprays, but then the bridge is making it hard for Logic to deal any damage on Kaish as he makes his rotation towards the safe zone. Judgepool is known for Team Execute, but then this time round they are not here, and they have already made their way into the safe zone. This is the third Erangel, and it seems like the teams have decided to take on an early fight. Previously in Erangel, the first 2 Erangels, we have not seen any early fights. We had teams survive until the 3rd phase, and then maybe we had at least 16 teams still around. But then for this game, 2 teams are down, 12 Esports, Zeus Final Boss. But the game is somehow a little bit slow here now. They're just taking their time. They want to see what can we do more. Are we going to be able to take down Team Execute from where they are?
Exactly that. Team Execute on the front low for the hit man. because these guys, they are on the blink of making that a very, very big leap to the #1 once more. But you know what? It's anyone's game. Rejects, they have 4 eliminations. We have Mao Esports, the Righteous from Mauritius. Reject Parody taking him home. Unique Kaish, right now, not very much unique in the eyes of the Parody. We have the MUs with 1 elimination. Angry still not gotten what they want in this game. We have the RGCs. They have been playing good, but I don't know what is happening to the RGCs when it comes to this final. But I think these guys, they might be making a comeback. So it's for them to prove me wrong, for them to prove me right. We just wait and see. We have the Zeus, we have the Mao. Let me say something about the Mao Esports. I think Mao Esports, while I was watching the group stages, Mao Esports was very, very good when it comes to the open fights. More so, let me choose a map, that is Miramar. When it comes to Miramar, I think Mao, that is when they have the strong point. Oh, what do you think about that?
I believe Mo Esports is very good with open field fights. They have been able to win a couple of them. But remember, this is the grand finale, and most of the teams are really working towards being the best of the best. And if it means outmatching Mo Esports in the in the field fights, they will do exactly that. But then RJC getting spotted there. Angry X Smoke missing all the shots on Baby, and that does give him a chance to use that ditch as a cover before he can take on that fight. And now Reject X player, that is Paradox, that's what Zeus Logic, amazing sprint there too. They do connect. Logic being quite low. Luckily this time around he will be going away, and he'll be watching now Paradox trying to reverse the situation and get at least some damage on them. But then Rejects have to go towards the zone. RJC is amongst South Africa's pride with Rejects X. People, Rejects, I mean, they tend to really make South Africa happy. They make them proud. And when you look at them, most of the players are looking towards RJC to see what they have in store. And maybe they're just testing the water, trying to see if there's anyone who can match up their energy. But when will they start putting what we know RJC could do in this game?
Exactly that. When it comes to South Africa, I believe RGCs have been most voted as the best team. But today, are they really going to prove what their fans have voted? Right now we can see the fights, that is the Angry X-Smoke versus the RGCs. That is South African war right now. So that is South Africa versus South Africa. It is anyone's game. Sometimes you think we are in the same country, no fight? No, 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 no. When it comes to the PMAC, be it the same countries, we will get that fight on. We want those eliminations. We want those points. We want that prize to come home, and we want the prize to come home with us. That is what happens when teams from the same countries meet. We have the RCS. These are the Rescue Esports. They have been doing a good job. Rashiano, one of the key fraggers in the game, trying to make that rotation. The RCS are losing 2 players. They are down. Aura is down. Ashaki is down. Right now, Rashiano and Spiky, the only 2 players remaining. Spiky tries to make that rotation, trying to make that escape. They need to get those 2 players. They need to make sure that they don't lose anyone from their team, because losing a player might spell disaster for their team. But unfortunately, Shaki and Aura have been farmed back to the lobby.
I mean, amazing plays here from the players at 3 Crowns Esports. They need to do what they know how to do, and Spiky, beautiful turn of events there, does use the vehicle to his advantage. He does get the damage to Nexus. He does try to get more knocks here, but then 3 Crowns. I mean, Spiky is playing games here, and they are working for them. He was able to get a knock on 3 Crowns Esports, immediately using that chance to go away from them. But then RJC Nasser does get distracted, and Smoke here will be taking a knock, and that is Aspect keeping Nasser down. Shiva trying to get some cover on his teammate. The rotations are in here. One band is getting closer as well. A third-party fight. Majesty Cookti and RJC is losing players 1 by 1. Nasser is down. Baby is down as well. They will be taken back to lobby, but it is looking quite interesting on all angles. Everyone is losing players 1 by 1. Everyone is getting exposed here, and Mo Esports will be trying to farm as many eliminations as possible. Zeus, they're getting a lot of damage from Zico. But for now, it is not looking at any knock. We will be connecting yet. Just confirming eliminations for Mo Esports. They are really trying to put their best forward, trying to get the eliminations in here, and the rotation needs to happen at the end of the day. The zone is not your friend.
Yeah, the zone is never your friend when it comes to these kind of tournaments, to these kind of games. You need to secure the zone as early as you can. Otherwise, you are going to be fighting the fight of your life. RG Shiva, right now, shivering. He has no meds, trying to heal up. We have DKs also in a fight. Again, one elimination. One of the guys is down. This is the DKs. One elimination. We have the RGC. Nasi, 74. Right now trying to make that rotation. They lost 2 players, and that is just 8 for the Zeus Esports. Zeus Logic, the last player in that team that has been eliminated. Reject X, Reject Paradox, trying to bring something special to the game. Paradox, Parody, bring what you normally bring. We have the Unique Esports, not quite awesome. The games have not been going to their end. But right now, you're a legacy right now, trying to make something happen. But unfortunately, I don't understand what is really happening to Unique Esports.
I mean, the tension is there. They need to live up to their name. RJC, beautiful grenades there. They do get the Kobe's. And of course, they are still surviving. RRAGE Esports right now. They will be taking on Reject X. Slazy will try to get closer. They have to be really alert here. Paradox is basically just snaking around them. They're waiting for them to make a mistake. And maybe we'll be having at least a couple of knocks or to their name. Spiky holding it down for RCs, trying to survive as long as he can, just to get the placement points working. Mercenary Union getting Kobe'd by Anos. The nades are connecting. Glixie trying to get the nades towards Reject X here. The nade almost getting closer. It doesn't really connect there, but then Anos, all the players from Reject X here are quite distracted. They have Mercenary Union, they have RRAGE Esports. The knock is in there. Mercenary Union player Glixie on the nade does connect on Ali. He's taken back to lobby. Reject X Rashkard. He is going to try to get closer. Nade is getting cooked up there. Kobe might just be on Glixie's head. The nade is there, and unfortunately that nade doesn't really connect. The escort case will be coming to play. MU trying to go in for that push. Hulk there getting exposed, and Rashko does get the knock, immediately switching to Glixie. He wants to stop the revive, but it is too late. They have been able to revive their knock teammate. A nade again is getting cooked from both sides. One grenade will connect. Is it gonna be MU or is gonna be Rashko? And the nade does get 2 players from Mercenary Union all the way back to lobby.
Power nade, power play, and the rejects rejecting at the Mercenary Union from winning their first ever chicken dinner. We have the GK Tejara going against the Execute, that is the X Mambe. GK Tejara holding his position at the center of it all. We have the Dressy Reject Rashkod making that push. He knows that he is that man, but is he going to be that man? Trying to smoke that area, trying to make that push, make the cutback, make the rotation, and make the push. This is Anos. Anos eliminates that player. 4 eliminations for the Reject Anos. 4 eliminations for the Reject Anos. So I think this guy means business. Almost getting that knocked back. Quite beautiful connections for the Reject Anos. Right now, the Reject has 12 eliminations.
Oh, we might just be seeing a very jump here on the overall ranking. 12 eliminations in one game is quite alarming. I mean, 12 eliminations, and if they combine that with a chicken dinner, that's a big jump in the overall ranking. But it is a little bit too early to say what is going to be happening next. 9 teams are still remaining. Team Execute player Mambe getting a lot of pressure from Neon Rising. They want to get at least the elimination going so that they can focus on other fights. But as you can see, they are able to third party on the donkeys. Daydara is down. One ban. He's getting pushed there by that guy. He's that guy, but then Titanos will be getting him down. And our final boss will be remaining with a baby. We'll just want to see who will be the one to take on Mambe before the zone closes in. 9 teams are still remaining. RJC trying to make their way into the safe zone. They have to be really careful though. Most of the teams are already secure in the safest place in the zone. They're waiting for the late the people that like making the late rotations. They're waiting for them to get closer to them, and then now they will be able to get at least more eliminations to their name. But Rejects is doing a lot in this game. 12 eliminations. That's too good for this game.
Oh my goodness, Reject, if they win this game, I believe they shall be having like one of the biggest point jump ever. Because 12 eliminations in the chicken dinner, that is more than 25 points. Because I believe if they get a chicken dinner, they not get it easy. They must get eliminations. We have the Rejects. Right now they have 3 players. We have the Drisses, the 3 players. RGC, 3 players. Again, that knock. RGC means business, and you get the shot. That is 1 elimination for the RGCs. The RGCs still survive. They have 7 eliminations total. Neon Rising, right now, rising to the lobby. Rejects, 12. Drisses, 7. RGC's 7, Execute 4, Mau 3, and finally, we have the one bundle with 2 eliminations. We have the DKs with 1, and finally the RRG with the 0 eliminations. Quite a beautiful nade. RGC Shiva. Are you going to Shiva? Almost getting the 1B Titan. Titan fighting against some of the best people, some of the best fraggers that I've seen. This man, the RGCS, this man has been a top fragger, top finisher when it comes to the group stages. But today is the day.
Exactly. Today he will have to show us what he can do, and now Reverb and his teammates will be making their rotations towards the zone. A player like Aatrox for more esports playing it a little bit risky here. The blue zone is quite damaging. Shiva does go down. Mambe is trying to get something here for Team Execute. He's the only player standing, and he's going against the RJC already. One player down. Titan was getting spotted by Demonic, trying to get some damage here, maybe a knock on him, but for now he will be waiting a little bit longer as Titan tries to make his way into the zone here. Mambe, another knock on one band, does get Salz, taking him back to lobby immediately. He's doing a good job there for Team Execute, getting the eliminations counting, but then one band will be taken back to lobby with the perfect spray from No Esports. Mambe getting spotted as well. It does go back to lobby, and now we just 5 teams remaining, and Rejects are still surviving. That chicken dinner will be very risky. 3 Crowns Esports will be looking for that chicken dinner as well. Right now, Mauritius, Madagascar, South Africa, and Nigeria will be battling it out. Who will be getting the chicken dinner for this game?
Exactly that. Who will be getting that chicken dinner? It's a numbers game. The RGC is only one of the players is remaining. That is the RGC reverse. Trying to reverse, trying to get those rotations, trying to get some beautiful spots. Right now, RGCs, that is the reject. We have 15. We have the RGCs. They have the 7. Only one player from the RGCs. 3 Cs with 3 players. We have Mau Esports, 3 players. So the only team in the final 5 teams that does not have more than 3 players, I believe that is the RRG too. Quite a beautiful knock. RRG, this man has been cooking in the shack, but not bothered. The man making that rotation, making that knock, and that was a self-elimination. 2 teams eliminate themselves. 2 teams, the same time. We have 2 teams exiting, and that is just what happens. Sometimes it looks easy, and then that happens. The man was eliminated by the vehicle explosion. How does that even happen?
Well, the tension there is not easy. They have really tried to survive. Their RRAGE Esports player, Pubg, really putting up a fight, but then unfortunately that nade was cooked to perfection, and it had the players are being taken back to the now. Rejects X here trying to survive. They are trying to get the sprays connecting, but then no one is getting damaged yet. We just have 3 teams remaining. Rejects is around. 3 Crowns Esports is here, and RJC is in the building as well. All of these teams are looking for that chicken dinner. RJC having this one man, that is Reverb, getting spotted by Paradox. The sprays, the damage on Reverb is quite good, but he's just one man. He is in the safe zone. Oh, he does expose himself. I do not know why Reverb decided to leave that rock. He was quite safe. That he put them outside of the game and did make him go back to lobby. Now 3 Crowns Esports waiting on a Reject X. The sprays are connecting. One player is down. 3C needs to get the revive, but as you can see, one of the players is getting the rotations. That is Wizard, as Aquila tries to get the revive on American. Now Reject X taking this to the advantage. They want to go in for that push. They want to apply pressure, and Anos is closing in as well. 3 Crowns Esports. Nigeria is watching, and they need that chicken dinner before we can talk about anything else. But then Rejects as well, they need that chicken dinner. They need to make every single person right now proud. But if it means waiting it out, they will do that. Wizard is down as well. Merrick will be trying to survive and get something happening. Quila, MVP back to back. Quila, we know how good he can get. But for how long will he be surviving? Because right now, Rejects X have been able to get their winner chicken dinner.
Brilliant, just brilliant. How did that happen? That just happened. The Rejects right now. I talked about that chicken dinner. I talked about the number of eliminations that these guys got. 3 Cs were close, but they were closer to the lobby. GG's, the Reject X. And finally, I believe you have a fight. We have a game. We have something, because Kenya didn't take that. Right now, it is up to each and every team that is here to do something special because they've shown us that they've really got it. They got what is needed in this game. They've got the skills. They've got the aura. They've got everything. So right now, it all boils down to the remaining games. That was the game number 4. We have the game number 5. We have the game number 6.
We are about to close it for the day. 2 games still remaining. I mean, Reject X there. The eliminations, the chicken dinner. It is going to be very interesting. But then looking at the MVP, we have Paradox there from Reject X. Well played. I believe this is the most eliminations for one player. 8 eliminations to his name. Dylan Adamj of 1,446, 7 knocks, survival time of 23 minutes and 59 seconds, 3 assists there. I mean, Reject X right now is proud. We have not seen them dominating, but then I mean, the jump that is going to be there on the overall ranking will be something people will be talking about for quite a long time now.
Honestly, they got more than 15 eliminations in this game, and they got the chicken dinner. 8 eliminations to his name. Reject X, right now, these may be the biggest comeback that we are seeing at the moment. 59 eliminations in that game. A total of 13 headshots. That is quite many. And for the longest distance, 375 meters. None other than the Reject Paradox was the man that was able to make that happen. We have the Reject Paradox. This was the place where the Rejects were almost losing the game. But when it comes to teamwork, these guys, they showed us that they've got it all when it comes to these kind of situations. Not tense moment. It is just some clutch moments for them. The final boss team execute, they did their best. Honestly, I believe these guys got knocked more than 7 times. Final boss was almost clutching them all. But that was quite nice from Schwash. He made that push. He got that knock. And that is how they took the gods, the final boss, out of that game. Execute has been on the alarm. They have been on the radar of all the teams that are here because of those 2 chicken dinners that they got in the first game and in the third game. RGC Nasir, he has been good. The RGCs, what happened to the RGCs, honestly?
I believe they're still warming up to the game here. They're trying to understand what is really happening. And they're looking for that comeback. And if they get it, of course, South Africa will be happy. But as of now, we have Mauritius raising their flags quite high right now because they have been represented and they're feeling quite happy about that. They are proud because their flag will be, well, reigning for a while before someone else comes in for that chicken dinner. And that jump on the overall ranking is what I'm looking to see as of now. But of course, we know that it is going to be a very interesting day for us here. It is just 4 games down, 2 more to go, and we know that all the teams are playing with their Infinix GT30s, enjoying the game by Infinix.
Yeah, quite a big thank you to Infinix for that GT30 Pro. From the street to the stage, Africa's finest don't just dream. They outplay. They come for the action. With the GT30 Pro, with the GT30 Pro in hand, you just have to outplay the rest. This is Infinix with their GT30 Pro, the device that has been and is being used in this tournament. PMAC 2025, this is the match ranking.
Very interesting. I mean, Reject X here, 29 points in total. That is quite interesting just from one game. 3 Crowns getting 14 and RJC at 12. A lot will be changing. When you look at their side of the table from 8th to 16th place, most of the teams have been able to get at least 2 points, 1 point, and other teams have not been able to gather even a single point from that game. But of course, they cannot lose hope. There is always a chance to gather more points as the game proceeds. But as we look at the top players, we have Paradox there from Reject X with 8 eliminations. Second, Reject X player again, 6 eliminations, a damage of 1296, that is Anos. Third, we have Quila, 5 eliminations, a damage of 578, tying with Rashgad. And Shakid at 5th place there with 3 eliminations and a damage of 560. I mean, Reject X here have outdone themselves. They have been able to get 3 of their players being crowned the top players from the fourth game of the day, and their overall ranking just shifted. Reject X jumping all the way to the first place, 57 points in total. Team Execute securing second with 46. RJC not that far off, 10 points away to Team Execute with 36 points. 3C as well, 32. RC 27. Rage at 26. Mo with 20. And NEONRISING getting 18 points in a total. I mean, the table was expected to change. We have seen how the teams have finally gotten their comeback. That short break was enough for Reject X to dominate one band with a 16, MU 15. Zeus Moris, Tiny 12 Esports at 13, DKs at 9, Team Unique 7, Angry Boss and Zeus Finalboss getting 6 points in total. I mean, as you can see now, PTK, everything is changing. Teams are now finally understanding what is really happening. They are trying to be comfortable, and it is finally working out for them.
And everything has changed right now. If you look at the elimination leaders, Reject X dominates the fourth game. And that has just spelled 13 eliminations for Anos. GG's, we have Paradox with the 12 eliminations, Squilla with the 12. That was quite incredible to see. That was quite incredible to watch. That was actually one of the biggest comebacks that I'm seeing today.
Exactly.
Reject X, how on earth did they have the mindset? They know that the execute has been good, but they did it. They actually did it.
Yeah, I mean, and of course, if you want to win your chance to make it to PMGC in person for the finals, all you have to do is enter the game, watch the live stream, and you'll stand a chance with your national team to fight for the glory for your country, and you could even win a free trip to Thailand to witness 2025 PMGC finals. It is as easy as opening your games. You know where the live is being watched in the game. Watch it with your team. Cheer on Kenya, South Africa, whichever country you want to cheer on, support them, and of course you will stand a chance of making your way to PMGC Grand Finale in person. But of course, for now, we'll be taking a very short break, and then we'll be right back.
GT30 Pro offers the all-A full FPS system solution. The system, including 3 key components: MagJudge Cooler intelligently balances power allocation, together delivering sustained peak performance.
In my hands, niko na power ya kuscroll new worlds into life. Nikilive 60 lifetimes every hour na mavida za 60 seconds. Ukiuliza what I'm doing on my phone, takushow possibilities in their billions. Jusiko hooked to my phone, niko hooked vile raia imepiga luku. Niko hooked to securing the bag from my sweat. Unachiki my smartphone, hii ni Digiverse, a multiverse. Hapa ndipo mi create. Kila space ina ni real in na baki na stories. So, usiulize what I'm hooked to. Ask what I can hook you up with. Come over. Get hooked to Safaricom Hook.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the party. It is the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025. We're live from the city of Nairobi in Kenya, and we just witnessed something spectacular. Rejects X doing big numbers, 19 eliminations and a chicken dinner to boot, 29 points to the good. Absolutely incredible performance from them, and now they have put themselves in the running for that PMGC slot and that first place position. Mitch, you witnessed all of that greatness alongside PTK. How did you see that game going out? Because, you know, we have Game 5 coming up next, and it is a brand new map. It's Miramar, so the energy is going to be a little bit different now. The desert, you already know, the vibes are always going to be very, very electric and immaculate in Miramar.
Yeah, I mean, going into Miramar, it's going to be interesting to see if Reject X is still going to give us 19 eliminations just from one team. I think that is the most impressive game we have seen for today. Reject X have outplayed every single team right now. They have put in the work, and Mauritius right now, I hope they're cheering them in the comment section. I hope the flags are there because they have made you proud. But of course, we are heading into Miramar. We all know what happens there, pure dust, literal dust. If someone does one small mistake, you will be having to inhale a couple of that. But we'll be seeing if that's going to be the case here in Miramar. And are we going to be seeing a new flag getting risen here in PMAC 2025 Grand Finale Day 1?
Well, we're about to witness greatness once again. Good playing path, if you ask me, from west to northeast, or rather southwest to northeast, but cuts right through the middle. Monte Nuevo, Power Grid, San Martin, Pecado Graveyard, Hacienda del Patron. We've got Minas Generales in the cut as well, El Azahar, Cruz de Valle, and Ter Bronca. And for those that are trying to get even more spicy, they can go to Torre Arumada and Campo Militar. It all depends on your preference, but it's a big opportunity to snatch a chicken dinner here. Now, this is the map where, you know, Three Crown Esports are very, very dangerous. We know them. Rejects as well, RJC equally as dangerous in this map. Team Execute also very, very dangerous in this map, but it could all change within the blink of an eye. Everybody has their plans now. We are 4 games in. This is match number 5. It's a brand new map. The strategies that work in the previous map do not necessarily translate here. So everybody has to step up to the plate and turn things around. This playing path has shown a little bit, you know, of what could be ideal for some of those teams that do love to play in the south. You can already see, you know, Mercenary Union in Val, I believe in the southwest, heading towards Minal del Sur and Minas de Val and we've got Zeus Esports in Shumacera. So there's a lot to go down. You know, RRAGE heading over to La Bendita. Los Leones still very much up for grabs. DK just playing south of Pecado and trying to hold that entirety of the center of the map. Some teams, that will be their strategy inside of Miramar, while Miramar is filled with hills and valleys. The top peaks and the bottom barrel. So you have to make a choice, and the choice usually most of the time is going to be stay at the top of the hill. Use the high ground, use the height advantage. Make sure that you don't get caught out. And like I said, 3 Crown Esports already on the front foot. First blood is drawn. And it is going to be the guys from MAU. More Esports getting hit out. Does he take full damage? Woo! He does not take full damage. He survived that. Well, that is one for the books. More Esports showing us how well they can fly in the skies.
Very well thought here for Aatrox. One small mistake and you'll be having him down, and the team will be forced to get that revive as fast as they can. But as of now, of course, just like Priest said, it is Miramar, a very new map here. The teams have just gotten comfortable with Erangel. 3 matches back-to-back for Erangel. They were comfortable. And now we have entered Miramar, that one map where if you're not on the high ground, you will be losing a couple of fights. So we'll be seeing how the teams are going to be making their rotations. It is surprising that we do not have a place, for example, in Los Leones. We are used to people landing in Los Leones, 3 teams together. It is quite a big space to be in. And many teams tend to land together because they know they can survive without getting exposed at any point. But for now, most of the teams are playing it safe. NEONRISING making their rotations. They have a team just passing by right next to where they are. Rescue Esports are still moving around Miramar, looking for a place that they can loot up and get ready for the action that is going to be joining them sooner or later. But as of now, all the teams are playing it safe. No one wants to be in any fights. We are almost done with today's games. And one small mistake might just be throwing you down the leaderboard. So everything you do from now will be very, very much important. And we have this thing, Priest, where we tend to say that if a team wins a chicken dinner first game, the next time they will see a chicken dinner is the last game. But then Team Execute comes in, they get their second chicken dinner, and we're not sure if they're going to be getting the chicken dinner for the last game, or are we just making our own notions about what we've been seeing for quite a while here in the PUBG esports scene, competitive scene?
Well, again, it's all about speculation, and I think it still boils down to strategy, right? For most of the teams here, we did see Team Execute get that first chicken dinner. I'm not sure what you're implying, but sure. You know, at the end of the day, this is a different map, so I think the way the maps are ordered, the way the tournament is structured, is going to be a little bit different for some of these teams. Again, but we have seen Team Execute still 2 chicken dinners to the good, but again, your 2 chicken dinners do not necessarily mean anything if a team like Rejects can drop 19 eliminations in a single game and leapfrog over you. So it's not just about the chicken dinner, it's about how you get the chicken dinner. And the thing is, the 2 Kenyan teams that have gotten the chicken dinners, they get them, but they don't stack eliminations with them. You'll get a chicken dinner with 6 or 7 eliminations here and there. It's a good, consistent performance, but a team like Rejects X that has been getting eliminations but no chicken dinner across the board then gets that banger of the game, turns things upside down. What man? Setting your sights on Team Unique. Again, Team Unique's performance in the PMAC Grand Final has been something of short of miraculous, because this is not the same Team Unique we saw in the group stages. They were much more efficient, much more dangerous, although I think they are missing, exactly, even as a trio, you know. And it's something that I'm also curious about. Is that how what's the word? Is how valuable a single player is, because they are playing without Madman, you know, the top guy for them in the group stages. They are playing without him, and it's starting to show what he brings to the team. You know, they've not been able to get off on their foot, so I think that could also be the reason.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that. I mean, teams do build synergy after a while, and losing or having just one of the players missing, it does make it a little bit hard to navigate around the game. And of course, it might be Madman was making most of the calls for the team, and it did pay off. But now he's not here with us in Nairobi, which is unfortunate. But again, I mean, Team Unique can rise to the occasion if they want to. And of course, we'll be waiting to see if that will be happening. But then RJC taking on an early fight there. One of the teammates is down already. Perfect sprays from Paradox. It does spray through the smoke and does get that knock on reverb. And immediately will be going in for that push. I mean, Reject X is having a good time. They are just getting the eliminations. They're not even thinking, are we going to be making this rotation now? Every fight that comes their way, Reject X is facing that team without thinking about what comes next. They are trying to get more eliminations. RJC, Reverb is down, will be taken back to lobby. RJC will be down 2 players, and the game just begun. It is unfortunate there from RJC, but of course, they will not be losing hope. We know RJC is good. They just have to be in a better place here. Mercenary Union, they do take on Team Execute. Swashi with the perfect spray does get a knock on Lixi, but then Swashi again is down as well. I mean, Mercenary Union are really giving Team Execute a hard time again in the game. We are seeing them trying to go in for the push. Kid, a perfect spray. Mercenary Union losing players one by one. Ali just close to them. They're prison, waiting for EXE to make a mistake. We have seen them in Erangel. We have seen Mercenary Union take down Team Execute. It might just be happening again. So let's see if this time round Team Execute will be able to take on Mercenary Union and be able to come back with that revenge. But we'll be seeing what will be happening here. Shakid, they're trying to get the revives. Mercenary Union, a nade is coming in quite hot there from Ali. Might just be a Kobe, and the nade doesn't really land, but then that nade was almost perfection on a Team Execute. Ali immediately taking the vehicle. Blade trying to get the space there on Ali. Doesn't really get him down, and Ali will be going away from this fight. And now Prison, one man standing for Mercenary Union. We'll be waiting for that one chance to get at least a knock. And Ali with the flank. Blade is down, and our Team Execute will be losing numbers. Mercenary Union losing numbers as well. The playing field is getting even. A nade from Mambe might just be the thing that stops Mercenary Union there. Prison. Or we can see the nades here. Prison getting quite low. Another nade is getting cooked up by Mambe. This one might just connect on Prison. The nades are just missing by a small margin. Ali trying to get closer. EXE. Blade is down all the way in lobby. But now they have to get composure. NEONRISING trying to third party. And Mambe sporting baby right by the hill. Getting that knock. And NEONRISING will be helping Team Execute to take on Mercenary Union. Finally, the revenge they were looking for, the comeback, payback, whatever they want to call it, has finally taken place.
Absolutely right. It looks like Angry Smoke might have something on their hands as we spin through. But a big shout out to Infinix GT30 Pro, the official gaming phone of the PMAC, the power behind every chicken dinner victory. And here's the exciting part. Everyone has a chance to grab a special limited time offer. The GT30 Pro is going for only $38,999, and every buyer could win up to $38,999 cash back. So don't wait. Rush to the Infinix booth and check it out. And Angry Smoke trying to cut the skin off the afros here, but the Molotov will burn at the ground. Angry Smoker trying the absolute best aspect, and 629 trying to rack it up and work right through. Team Unique looking very strong. 629 getting knocked away. DBS straight in hand, tries to shut the doors there, but doesn't look like it's going to be the case. 629 will succumb to his injuries, and back to the lobby he goes. It is all left to Aspect now. Can he clutch? Grenade from Z-God getting launched. Might decide to bounce off the walls perfectly in the corner. Will cut his HP to the side. And another opportunity for him to think twice about his actions here. Team Unique trying to make sure they wrap this up. Another grenade could prove diabolical. Perfectly launched by Kaish. And Team Unique showing exactly what makes them so unique. 3 grenades and 3 eliminations later, they are back in business.
I mean, they're really trying to get the name up, and it is working out for Team Unique right now. We have been talking about them for quite a while, and they are finally getting their footing in the game. One band getting spotted by Team Unique again. They are looking to go into another fight. They already have 3 eliminations to their name, same to Team Execute, probably trying to get more, just like Reject X. So we'll be seeing if that is the case. But I've heard very interesting news there that the Infinix GT30 Pro can get you a chance all the way to PMGC. And all you have to do is purchase the Infinix GT30 Pro on the booth out there. Get yourself the device for only a few Kenya shillings. And that is Kenya shillings 38,999. Easy peasy way to make yourself to PMGC. So go ahead and try your luck. But for now, We have one band taking on the donkeys, and Tony being quite low. We have seen Sal's does try to get the sprays on the donkeys. They need to do more. I mean, DK has Somalia watching us. They want to see how high will Somalia's flag go as they play these games. So they have to do exactly what they need to do, and that is get a chicken dinner, farm those eliminations, and get Somalia's flag all the way up there. But for now, Rescue Esports have a team that is Solve Esports right in front of them. They are waiting for that chance to see if they're going to be having anything happening, either a knock and then try get that push on Solve Esports. But for now, everyone is playing it a little bit safe. No one wants to be there. They do not want to be the ones getting knocked here. Spiky trying every single way to get at least a knock there. As we all know, Spiky, he calls himself the 3 fingers GOAT. He only used 3 fingers to play the game, and that is quite impressive. So let's see if that's going to be the case here. Is he going to be able to get at least a few eliminations into this game for RC to be able to come back and get their chicken dinner? For now, Team Unique, the rotations are in play. They are getting spotted. Some damage is there. And we want to see Team Unique make Mauritius proud, just like Reject X did. I mean, a couple of flags have been risen. We haven't seen Nigeria yet. South Africa yet, Mauritania, we are waiting, and then we'll have a conversation around that, Priest.
Well, so far I have been impressed, by the Kenyan teams. They have been absolutely incredible. Regis X as well with that bomb they dropped in the previous game, but now is a clear indication that they will have to do more of the same if they want to maintain that top spot going into the last game of today. But more action still awaits, ladies and gentlemen. It is the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025, live from the beautiful city of Nairobi, Kenya. It looks like Rescue Esports have something on their mind. This is a team that has won a chicken dinner today, though. If they have everything tailored to their specifications, there's a chance they might just win another. That would be 4 out of 5 for Kenya. And that would be super impressive. But taking a look at the play zone as it is about to close out, we've got a little bit of a nice shift here. NEONRISING from that northern side. RJC as well, they have lost 2 players. They lost 2 earlier on. And it's going to be Shiva and Baby that will carry the torch going forward. 3 Crown Esports also in that northeastern side trying to make their own rotation. And Nexus gets caught by the blue zone. He falls. Not certain how that happened. But it is a stage 4 circle, and it's not the type of circle you should be taking damage from. But it looks like they may have been caught on rotation. 1 band on the other side. Quilla as well going down. And it looks like they might be in some sort of altercation outside of the play zone with some other teams. A little bit of a trick. And Starboy with a knock over the moon. And that one gets a drop off. 1 band looking very comfortable. They have the audacity now to go for this. They want to close this down. Team Unique might be on the receiving end of something they did not ask for here. And Titan is looking for a way to break the siege. Grenade over to the door, doesn't get it done. Just bounces off the walls, doesn't get the angle quite right. We'll try again. 1 band, 3 down, and looking to close this for sure. Does toss the smoke out in the open. Hopefully that doesn't work out. NEONRISING in trouble yet again. Exposed into the open. And Finalboss have them in their sight line. That guy goes down immediately. OPM to follow suit. More Esports clutching their poles and sending NEONRISING back into the lobby one after the other. They've lost 2 and are down to just 2 now. Hopefully they will find a way through into the third party coming through from Zeus Esports. They want a piece of the action as well. And that's a beautiful grenade. 1 HP for Team Unique. And Franco, that might be the opportunity he was looking for, but unfortunately the grenade did not do fatal damage. And it will allow for Unique to reposition and get themselves back into full strength. Franco again peeks outside. Another opportunity for 1 band to make something happen, and now they will be forced out by Team Unique into the side again. Z-Guard had no idea. The smoke blurred the vision. Did not see what was in front of him, almost getting dropped away, but fortunately turned it around, and here they come again. Team Unique on the defensive. We spoke about how slow they've started. Well, now they have revved up their engines, and they will not be stopping anymore.
I mean, for Team Unique here, finally they are getting what they have been looking for, and that is their name being mentioned as it should be, and they're getting the players from one band being eliminated all the way back to lobby. We get to see the best of Team Unique, so we'll be waiting to see if that's going to be the case. But then Akobe on Starboy's side does get frags, and luckily for Kaish here, he does get the last player from one band and does get a revive for his knock teammate. Team Unique will be able to fight all over again. So far, we have lost at least 4 teams. The fights are still a little bit slow. We know how Miramar can be. It is the biggest map here in the competition, and it does take time before people encounter each other. But the nades are coming from Zeus Finalboss. NEONRISING here getting cooked by the final bosses. The nade there does connect, and we have NEONRISING being eliminated by Zeus Finalboss. But the fight does not end there. Rejects RJC coming in closer. They do get the damage on Kairos. They want to get at least one more knock, and RJC will be going in for that. Baby still trying to get some sprays toward Kairos, but he's still standing. He's on his feet and not yet on his knees. So we'll be seeing what will be changing here. Will Team Unique, RJC, at least take on the players there before anything happens, before any more third parties come towards this place? Because it seems like it is a hot spot, and all the teams are making their way to this one building because it is quite safe, and it is in the safe zone. RRAGE Esports waiting for a chance to take on Team Unique. We have Pubg just also playing it slow here. He's just watching and waiting. One player from Unique to expose themselves, and that one knock will give RRAGE Esports the push they need to get at least a knock or two and get an elimination on Team Unique. But we'll wait and see if that's going to be the case. With the zone closing in, we do not have any distinct locations here in Miramar being in the safe zone, but where Team Execute is as of now might just be every team's best place to be in, and Team Execute will be pressured out of that building. So far, so good. All the teams taking their time. RRAGE Esports looking for that push on Team Unique. No one is getting exposed yet. We are not seeing any knocks. No one is making a mistake. It is just 2 games to go, 2 Miramars, and we'll be closing it and saying goodbye. See you tomorrow for the last chance for your way to PMGC.
Way to PMGC. It starts now. Now is the time to get those building blocks in order, to get everything locked in. Rescue Esports still looking very comfortable, sitting in the building, in the compound, gathering as much intel as possible. DK get eliminated yet again. 1 elimination to the good, unfortunately. No more, no less. And RJC playing a little bit slower to the ground. We have 10 teams in the cut, 32 players alive, and all looking for a way to get the best performance tonight and get that chicken dinner that they feel that they deserve. And what a shot that was from Lucifer. We'll try again though. Rejects X still looking quite comfortable here. They do have 2 eliminations, and they do have, unfortunately, 1 player back into the lobby. That is Anos. We're probably going to try again and work this through. RJC still playing on the valley position. Not necessarily having to move, though. Execute also in a very, very good spot. They have 3 eliminations, but they have lost a player. The only team here, potentially, to have 4 players with a significant number of eliminations is Team Unique. And this might be the game that gets them back into the good graces of the top spots of that leaderboard. Ooh. And Lucifer almost doing something very, very devilish with that Mini 14, or rather, that the MT12. Almost getting that job done. I mean, all of these weapons, though, all of them dealing some different kind of damage, but all very, very visually effective, and even much more appealing. More DMRs to from Lucifer across the board. You can see that that is a strategy that he is applying. You know, keep teams at bay, make sure it's very difficult for them to get into the zone.
Yeah.
And again, yeah, I mean, it does apply at this stage. Oh, that's a beautiful grenade from Swash. And Team Execute right now in the defensive position, but they are looking very, very comfortable. Grenades over to the side again. Shakid tosses one right outside, will hurt. Finalboss in trouble, they lose another man out in the open. Kairos probably looking for a way to singe it through. Shakir still trying his best to keep them at bay. And RRAGE still have a player trying to third party and steal this through. And almost getting knocked away there. Continues to pepper the shots with the DMR from the high ground position. Swash with the Molotov cocktail. 2 bodies in the air. And Kenya once again on the front foot. Team Executes will not stop. They cannot stop. Sprays over to the top. Now RRAGE have to fight tooth and nail to get their way, but it's not looking like that's going to be the case for them. They are under pressure, they are under siege, and Execute once again. Swash with another grenade over to the top. Shakid gets knocked away, baited a little bit earlier, and he falls out to the side. And it's 2 versus 1, Kairos going against Swash and Mambe.
I mean, he's trying to do something here. Team Execute trying to carry their name as they have been so far. But then as they try going for that to Swashi, he's quite confident. But then Shiva, he will be getting that knock on Swashi. He is down. And our Team Execute, 1 player still remaining. That is Mambe, waiting for Kairos to make a mistake. And then we'll be seeing something taking place here. But then now for RRAGE Esports, they are losing numbers every single place right now. It is a hot zone. Everyone is taking on a fight there. Spiky trying to get on 2 players from 12 Esports. Beautiful damage. But then he's down. 1,000 Aura cooking up a nade here. Might just be a Kobe. And we have RC. They are finally trying to get their name up again. They are looking for that second chicken dinner, but then getting that will be really, really hard. Most of the teams are closing on them here. They're trying to get as many points as they can, and RC is trying to maintain composure. They're trying to play cool, because now if you lose just a little bit of attention on this fight, they will be going back to lobby. The nade almost getting shocky. More is happening here. S12K is for the push here. S12 Esports, honestly, they are not really having an easy time here. The smokes are in there. Rashiano is just continuing with the shotgun. He's not stopping until they get down the players from RC. His teammate, that is the 1,000 Aura, unfortunately has been knocked and eliminated. Shaki trying to get closer. He is going to be putting in a lot of work. Still, that 12 Esports have finally been able to occupy the building. They have gone on the first floor, and they'll be waiting for RC to go in for that push. The tables have turned now. It is no longer the players from RC on the basically aggressive side. They are the ones being forced to go in for that push. And for the players from RRAGE Esports, trying to carry on Madagascar's flag right now. 2 players still standing, that is Zusini and Slazy.
Yes,
A fight happening right next to them. And maybe they will be seeing a couple of them getting knocked and taken back slowly. But then Slazy is watching the fight from afar. 12 Esports playing it a little bit safe here. 2 teams, 1 compound. There can only be 1 occupant in any building. And it cannot be RC or the players, from 12 Esports. Any of them could win that fight. But then so far so good. They are still surviving. No one has been able to lose a teammate. They are holding it down quite good. Rashiano with the S12Ks trying to get a knock for his team. 1 knock will give RC a chance to go in for that push on 12 Esports. And then 1 small mistake, RC will be finding their way back to lobby. And we have 12 Esports. The mistake there, immediately knocked in, thrusted by Sharky. And another player does go in. Unfortunately, Rashiano is down. Sharky will be forced to go in again for their push. The players are down. And unfortunately, Rescue Esports that will be going in back to lobby. Really unfortunate. 12 Esports, well played. A beautiful wipe on RC.
Absolutely incredible job from 12 Esports. They held it down, but they did lose some players in the process. Hopefully they will be able to make their way into a better position of the play zone to close the game out. But right now, as it looks, a bomb is brewing right now, and it looks like it's Team Unique. They're taking a page out of RRAGE's playbook. They're about to drop 19 of their own. If the rest of these teams are not careful, Slazy spotted by Frags in the smoke. He's turned everywhere white. He's brought all the smokes around to hide the vision, and is working perfectly for him. Frags can't seem to spot him. And now fully they will be able to try to hold this position and force the engagement from that hillside and hold the rest of the teams that are trying to make their way up. But it's all about the decisions going forward. 12 Esports have been brute forced down to just 2 players. It's Saitama and Finish. The last 2 left for them. Can they see it through? Slazy, the last man left for RRG. Can he keep them into the top 3? We're down to 8 players, 4 teams, all looking for that chicken dinner. Right now, none of these teams has gotten a chicken dinner. One of them is about to get their first for the PMACs. Who will it be? Finish falls to the play zone, took a little bit more damage than he would have liked, but this would be an opportunity for them to reset and rethink. The play zone has shifted away from the northern side, will force 12 Esports out into the open, but will he put them in a path for Team Unique? We've seen Unique, they have been playing it slow and steady, but now this is the map they decide to turn up the base, and it is, what a base this has been. 14 eliminations, potential for them to get 19 as well, or possibly even more if the game allows. But there's so much pressure, so much pressure on the rest of these teams, all looking for a way to get that chicken dinner. Remember, none of these teams has actually gotten a chicken dinner today, so we are about to have our first chicken dinner from any of these teams for today.
Exactly. I mean, all these teams here have really fought their way, and finally in Miramar, we can see them coming up. We have Team Unique, RJC, 12 Esports, and RRAGE Esports. They will be looking to get that chicken dinner. Team Unique passing by Shiva, trying to get some sprays towards Team Unique, trying to get at least a knock, but then the sprays do not connect. The players from Team Unique will be continuing with their rotation towards the safe zone. 12 Esports playing it safe there. They did finish a fight there against Rescue Esports and maintain the same location. For RJC, down 2 players, Nasser and Revab, leaving Shiva and Baby to figure out what's next. You can see how they're really trying to understand which team are we going to be taking on, but then Lazy from RRAGE Esports, a very, very risky move here. Does get a nade here, getting cooked up on Team Unique, almost getting a Kobe on him, but then Legacy will be changing his position, trying to use a vehicle there. He is still lingering around, but then Slazy will not be letting that slide. Saitama, simply as Slazy does try to cook up a nade on Team Unique, they have been surrounded, 2 teams waiting for that chance. Slazy is just but a solo. 12 Esports, Saitama are closing in on the players from Team Unique as well. Slazy has to be really careful, otherwise we'll be seeing them getting this one elimination since he's a solo. Saitama, we have Slazy going in for that push, does expose himself, and Team Unique will be taking Slazy with him all the way back to lobby. And now 3 teams still remain in a reject X. They are still around. 12 Esports, Saitama is down. Legacy confirming that knock here, and 12 Esports will be losing their fight against Team Unique. Legacy, 1 man, still looking at finish here, waiting for that one small mistake from 12 Esports player finish, and they'll be taking him back to lobby. RJC is also lingering around there. They're waiting for that chance. Nades getting cooked up towards Team Unique. Matches connect here, and a player is down. Zgod is on his knees there. Team Unique players are getting knocked one by one. Baby and his teammates are feeling proud right now. Nades are connecting. RJC Shiva still on a streak here, trying to cook up more nades. Finish is watching the fight from a first start, trying to steal the eliminations or trying to get Legacy as well. And now RJC, South Africa is standing on their feet. They are waiting for RJC to get that chicken dinner. It is all on one man's shoulder, and that is Shiva trying to go in for that push. Is Legacy, and nade is cooked to perfection. Might just be a Kobe on Legacy. Does connect, does have the damage. A second nade is in there, and we have RJC getting their winner chicken dinner. South Africa was good.
What a finish. Rejects, X-Force, South Africa, standing on business. Shiva with the grenades made me shiver. What a finish. Unique had it in the palm of their hands, but Shiva said, not this time. You can see the smile on his face as he takes the earplugs out to tell his teammates, yeah, I got it like that. What a finish.
I mean, South Africa right now, I know the comment section is filled with their flag. They have RJC representing them here in Nairobi, Kenya. An amazing chicken dinner. It has been a long coming, and I believe they have finally gotten it for South Africa. So good stuff coming from RJC. Well deserved, well played. I think now they are feeling a little bit safe. They looked a little bit worried initially, but now you can see the smiles on Revab. That tells you how happy they are.
Absolutely, too happy. And the man of the moment, Shiva himself, the MVP, 6 eliminations, over 1,000 damage points dealt, 5 knocks to follow through, and 1 assist, 29 minutes on the clock. Well deserved. 60 bodies dropped in the lobby, 6 headshots to follow through, 225 meters covered by a single bullet from Shiva. And that tells you all you need to know. We did have 2 airdrops looted empty and 6 grenades to follow through. But what a performance. Absolutely incredible from Shiva. Well, those grenades were next level. Turn the game upside down.
Oh my days.
What a performance.
It's like he knew if I continue this same place, these grenades will give us that chicken. And that was just good. I know South Africa is happy. That chicken dinner was well thought out. Just one man, Shiva, carrying the team there. If he fumbled that, if he missed that shot, then we'd have Team Unique making Mauritius happy.
You know, and what even makes it much more tricky was the fact that, you know, Team Unique had garnered roughly, I believe, 17 eliminations.
Exactly.
You know, so that chicken dinner would have put them well above their current state, you know. But again, they only lost 4 points, you know, based off of the point system. They did lose only 4 points after that exchange, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But that chicken dinner would have changed a lot of things for them if they did manage to get it. They played absolutely fantastic. Legacy, most especially, putting on the front lines, but this was the defining moment. Shiva, with those grenades, he put them on the spot and switched immediately to the S12K and let them have it.
I mean, that was amazing play from Shiva. 6 eliminations to his name is not just an IGL there. He got the most eliminations and the most damage dealt, 1,078 to his name. That is RJC Shiva. Baby getting 2 eliminations and a damage of 628. Unfortunately, Nasser and Riva did not get to leave until the end of the game. But you have seen how happy they have been with that chicken dinner. So big up to you. 24 points from Team Unique, getting the first place from this game. RJC coming in second with 18 points. 12 Esports and Team Execute tied at 9 points each there. We have Zeus Finalboss with 8. Rage at 6. RC5. Reject X and 3 Crowns tied at 3 points each. Mo Esports with 2. Zeus Moris, 1 bad. DK's NEONRISING. Mercenary Union getting 1 point from that game. And unfortunately from the Angry X Smoke, they were not able to get any point from the game. And honestly, I'm interested to see where this puts RJC and Team Unique, looking at the top players. Shiva with the 6 eliminations, Kairos with 6 as well from Zeus Finalboss. We have Z God from Team Unique, 6 eliminations. Legacy Team Unique, 5 eliminations. And then Team Unique again, Frags with 4 eliminations to his name. I mean, amazing plays here coming from Team Unique. RJC, well played. Right now, I believe South Africa is the happiest that they have ever been. But it seems like not yet close to Reject X yet. They have a long way to go.
They absolutely do. 60 points. Team Execute still racking second place with 55 points. RJC with 54. That chicken dinner puts them that much closer to the mix. 3 Crown Esports and Rescue Esports with RRAGE all sharing the 30s, with Team Unique also making their way into that top 8 position. 12 Esports currently sitting in 8th place with 22 points.
I mean, you see what's happening here. The table is not constant anymore. Everyone is just moving around.
So many changes. I mean, take a look at Mo Esports. They drop all the way to 9th. NEONRISING dropped to 10th. One Band is currently in 11th. Mercenary Union is 12th with 16 points. UC Sports with 14, sharing 14 points with Finalboss. The Donkeys with 10, and Angry Smoke with 6. Angry Smoke yet to find their voice. But we still got our MVPs in the mix. Paradox with 13 eliminations. Enos also with 13. Shiva now in the mix with 13 eliminations of his own. Quilla from 3 Crown Esports also with 13. And we just X have 3 players in here. Paradox, Enos, and Rush God. Absolutely incredible performance. But it has been a ride, ladies and gentlemen. 5 games down, 1 more to go. But before we head over to the last game, let's head over to the stage for the lucky draw from PTK.
Yo, that was awesome from the RGC. they play the game. That is the RGC that we know. South Africa right now, very much happy of what just transpired. GG's to them, man. From the game to the stands, and right now, to the stage. The time has come for the lucky draw. I know most of you, we gave out 3 Infinix GT buds. Right now we have 2 more Infinix GT buds and that backpack. So if you don't have merchandise to show for something so that you are here, right now you have a chance to make that happen. But guys, I will not be doing it alone. I have, can I say, the most influential person that I've seen from South Africa. Right now celebrating the win from the RGCS, from the RGC themselves. These guys have brought the action, and right now we are bringing one of the best PDP designer, and that is Shaz Tokyo herself. Yo, Shaz Tokyo, how are you?
Hello, everyone. I'm doing great, and I'm so happy to be here, and I'm so happy for our South African teams to actually win a match. So we're ready to give some stuff away after that wonderful match. One more chicken.
Yeah, so quite shy. But when it comes to design, she is never shy. One of the best in the business. And I know most of you guys know the PDP. Yeah, the PDP designs, she's one of them. Has won, I think a couple of the creations. She has made the designs herself, made them created, and she, honestly, I think there is a 1 million. I think it is 1 million USD, right?
No, 1 million.
Have you submitted the design?
No, I'd be a billionaire or millionaire by now.
Yeah, but I hope she does. Guys, right now, let's just go to the lucky draw. She is going to be drawing 3 draws. For the first 2, that is the Infinix GT buds, and then finally the backpack. If you are chosen, please respond quickly. So all the cards, all the tickets, they have a serial number. So please know your serial number.
All right, so I'm going to create some suspense here. We got number 33.
Yo, 33, number 33. Number 33. If your ticket number is 33, please step on to the stage.
Number 33?
33. So as we wait for 33, we are going to be making another draw.
Going on to the next one. Okay, can I leave this with you? Ooh. Okay. Ugh,
Yeah, you guys forgot your ticket numbers.
All right, let's mix it
How
up
do you
a
forget
bit.
your ticket numbers?
I don't know.
How?
All right. Next one. Are we ready? Who wants to win some earphones? Number 25.
Yo, 00025, number 25. Ticket number 25. Ticket number 25.
25.
Oh, he's sleeping. Where is he? So number 25, kindly step on stage and let us make the final draw. And then all the ticket holders with those serial numbers, kindly step forward for you to receive that gift. You have the Infinix GT buds, and finally, that PUBG mobile backpack.
Damn, let's hope. 25. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, so make the draw.
You got it.
Yo,
Nice. Congrats. Look
No.
What's your...
Must be my lucky day.
So show us the ticket number 25.
Do we give it to him?
How? Yeah, but GG's, guys, this is one of the top creators when it comes to PUBG Mobile on TikTok itself.
Number 33.
Yeah, we have the ticket number 33, also getting that Infinix GT buds.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Should probably be here, though.
Yeah, did you make the last spin? Yeah, for the backpack.
For
Yeah, this is the last spin, this is the last spin,
backpacks,
this is the last
one.
spin, and then we head straight to the game.
All right. It could be you. Let's see. Ooh, why am I choosing numbers that are so close together? Number 31.
Number?
31.
Number 31.
31.
For all the Kenyans, 31. Yeah, number 31, number 31.
Let's see your ticket.
31!
31, 31.
Bro, so for the number 31, yeah, he guessed that. PUBG level
Oh, we're
3
taking a
backpack.
Kind of awkward. No worries.
Yeah, congratulations to all the winners of the lucky draws. Don't forget, tomorrow we also have other lucky draws, maybe 2, maybe 1, might be more. Yeah, we just have to wait for it. Cheers, Tokyo.
Thank you, everyone. Enjoy the rest of the matches. Bye.
Yo, guys, before we continue to the match, if you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Bro, I want you guys to participate. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Bado, not yet. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Exactly that. That is the psych that I wanted. Right now, we are heading on to the last game. And without more further ado, Priest, take it up.
PTK, that was absolutely incredible. Congratulations to the winners once again, getting yourself those GT buds and those backpacks and whatever it is Infinix has in store for you. But don't forget, 5 games down, 1 more to go before we call it a night here from Nairobi, Kenya. And it is going to be Miramar back-to-back. And those teams that we just saw take that chicken dinner, can they do it again? This would be a perfect opportunity for them to stand on business. And we're going to see, can rejects X-Force do it again? Or will the other rejects reject them? Or will Unique finally get that chicken dinner as deserved? Well, we are about to find out in Miramar for game number 6.
Exactly. We are finally going into the last game of the day, and that is Miramar, where we'll be seeing which team will be giving us an amazing winner chicken dinner. It has been quite interesting how the teams have chosen to take on their fight. Most of them are waiting it out till the end of the game. And of course, if it does give you a chicken dinner and it works, no one will be judging you for that. But when you look at the playing path coming from Trailer Park, all the way to the eastern side of Miramar, we might be seeing people trying to basically land the most comfortable place they can be in if it is not close to the playing path. Of course, once the zone is made and we know where the safe zone is, we'll be seeing most of the teams trying to make their way into the zone before they have people waiting for them by the edges. And we have seen teams having to land around El Pozo, Monte Nuevo. These are places most of the teams are comfortable with, where places like Los Leones, Picado are not really that close to the playing path. But if they feel that they want to land there, they might just be forced to make their way to the zone. But let's not make any speculations. We're yet to see what the game is going to be good enough for this last game. But as of now, I am quite interested to see which other country will be raising their flag. We have seen Kenya, we have seen Mauritius, we have seen South Africa, and now we're going to be waiting to see if we'll be seeing Madagascar, Mauritania, Nigeria, or even Somalia getting their flags up for today's game. So far, the zone has decided to go toward the eastern side. So every team that landed towards El Pozo, Ladrilera, all these places, Monte Nuevo, they will be forced now to make their way into the safe zone.
They will absolutely be forced. Wazansi execute on the fringe again. NEONRISING, the victims this time, getting caught out in the open. And it is unfortunate, I believe. That was that guy from NEONRISING that was sent back into the lobby. Unfortunate for him, but not the worst thing for Team Execute. They have an opportunity to catapult themselves and finish #1 on the leaderboard today. But it all boils down to who wants it more. And right now, more esports are looking for a way around the graveyard, stacking up their utility, stacking up the intel. We have already lost 1 player. 63 is the count. 16 teams all across Africa battling for a piece of that 8,000 USD and a chance at 2025 PMGC, the global stage, the big stages, going up against the big dogs from all the other regions outside of Africa, the journey to the global stage begins here for any of these teams. The world is their oyster. It is the PMAC 2025. And what a journey it has been, from the online qualifiers to the group stages, and now we are here in the grand finals. 2 days of non-stop action. PUBG Mobile at its finest. Who will be crowned champions? Well, we are starting to see a little bit of a drift between the top 3 teams. RJC, Rejects, and Team Execute. All looking for who will come out on top and who will stay number 1 at the end of today. You know, Mitch, it's always going to be very interesting to see who finishes the leaderboard on day 1, because I think that gives them, you know, a little bit more of a mental boost going into tomorrow's games. But again, we've seen that, we've seen that also backfire, because some teams will take that as a mental boost. We had a great game today. You know, all we have to do is keep the same energy tomorrow. And while some other teams, it's like, the pressure is on us now. If we make a mistake, we're going to lose out on that first position. You know, but how do you think, you know, how do you get over something like that? How do you get over the pressure?
Yeah, I mean, it is going to do a lot here. I'm sure some of the teams, by the time today ends, when they go back to rest, we'll be seeing some of them trying to re-strategize, probably rewatch the live, try to figure out what is going to be next for their team. Are we going to be landing in this place? Because we know some teams, as soon as they realize my chance is done, you know what happens next. It is let's have fun in the game, and it's now let's drive around and get something happening today. But of course, for the teams that are up there in the leaderboard, it is true, some might relax and decide that we have already gotten enough points, and for tomorrow, let's just maintain it. Let's not think too hard. But if they do that, we'll be having some teams deciding, all right, so if these guys are playing it safe, then I think they're a little bit worried. So let's put some pressure there and see if we can eliminate them early enough for us to at least get that slot. So I'm hoping the teams, a lot is going to be in play here tomorrow. Today is more like a warm-up, but not just any warm-up, the one that is going to give you that one step ahead of everyone. So tomorrow, it's going to be a little bit more interesting, a little bit intense now. You might even be seeing people holding it till the 4th, 5th phase, and then now the fights start happening. So it's going to be more of a mixed type of play. Either some will let it go or some will just focus. Remember, Priest is not just money on the line. It is a slot. PMGC, not just any competition. It's PMGC. That's huge. Making it there is not a joke, and I hope they're going to be putting that in mind.
I hope so, too. There's a lot of pressure being mounted here, we've seen. And Miramar is game number 6, the last game of today, the last game of the night of day 1 in the PMAC Grand Finals. And every single team here has fought tooth and nail to get here. And now this would be the chance for them to etch their name in history. At the maiden edition of the PMAC, the PUBG Mobile Africa Cup 2025, who will be champion? Who will be crowned kings of Africa? Who will get the job done? Who will turn the tide around? Will it be Kenya? Will they get a job done in history and in their hometown? Or will it be South Africa? Will they raise the bar? Will Shiva make the opposition shiver again? Will one band also have something to say about that one? Because this is another team that has been flying under the radar. But there is an opportunity for them. Remember, it's not too far-fetched. All it takes is one chicken dinner on day 1 and everything changes. It looks like one band now. It's up to them to fend off the guys from DK. And DK have not been having the best day at all. Hopefully their luck is about to change. Grenades through the window from Honcho. Honcho has been getting knocked away back-to-back earlier on. The rest of these other teams again trying to pack it through. Franco's getting spotted out. Salah gets knocked away again. The Donkeys feeling the pressure. They're losing out. Over to the floors again now. Diedra tries to spray through. He spotted out, immediately dropped through by Titan. And now there's trouble right now. Peek out from Tony. Doesn't make the job easier for Titan, but he spins right through. They will hold on. And Starboy will be knocked away as well. Diedra to follow suit. Another one will take the dust. Honcho, finally, an elimination where he is not the one getting sent back to the lobby. This time, he's doing descending. So that's to show you that Donkeys, they may have picked up a thing or two. Tony still very much in the mix, and they may have just been able to turn this around. But it looks like 3 Ground Esports could be in some trouble here. More Esports now have them on the sideline. Merrick and Quilla playing behind the sideline of More Esports. Nexus will be succumbing to the shot as he gets knocked away, gets swept. Water spray from Aatrox. And More Esports confident with the bullets. 3 Crown Esports down to 2. They will lose out. Tony hops out the vehicle, immediately swaps through. Big shots from the Donkeys. Immediately Somalia unhinged over to the side, and that will be a clutch. Honcho getting the job done. One band will band together no more. Jump shot perfectly launched by Baby. Will rock him to sleep and put him back in the crib. That will be RJC in motion.
I mean, wow, everything is just taking our turn. Most of the teams are now ready to take on the fights. RJC is playing how we saw them playing in the group stages, where they were a little bit more confident and ready to go in for that push. And it is finally paying out. They have been able to get 4 eliminations this early in the game. Team Execute, they're trying to make their way into the safe zone. I hope they have a plan around it. But as you can see, most of their teams are not really ready to let go, because all they need is a chicken dinner for their team and a couple of eliminations, and then things will change. Because if we can remember quite well, in the overall ranking, the team that is ahead is at 60, the team that follows is at 55, and after that is 54. So what is going to be happening here in this game might just change the team that is in a position 1 as of now. So let's just wait a little bit longer and see which team that is going to be. But as of now, Team Unique taking on a fight. They have one of their players down already. I hope they'll be able to get the revive as RRAGE Esports make their way into the safe zone. They have a team in front of them that is More Esports. A fight will be there. It's inevitable if they want to make that rotation. But then Team Unique, 12 Esports, Saitama is down right now. And the players from Team Unique are putting the pressure. Pablo is down as well. Frags there with the rotation. You will be waiting for 12 Esports to make a mistake. Nades are finally getting cooked up here. We might just be seeing some nades giving us casualties for 12 Esports. The nade is down and Dest is on his knees. And our Team Unique going in for that push. 12 Esports, 2 players still standing. Will they be able to go away? That is not possible. Team Unique is going to make sure that they finish this fight before 12 Esports does set camp in another location. Most of the teams here are just getting the eliminations in. They need the points up. Placement points need to work, and if it means facing every single battle, that is what Team Unique is choosing to do. But for 12 Esports, it is not today. Maybe another time, but not right now.
Will be another time where we're about to see, will it be another time? Jets with a sideline onto the guys from NEONRISING. And all of this action is happening deep within the confines of the blue zone, and that will be the end of the road. NEONRISING will rise no more. Back to the lobby they will go, and they have been locked out. Pressure. Now, More Esports, Aatrox hopefully will get picked up. Pew Pew from RRAGE making his way inside. Rossini as well, getting a little bit of intel. You can see the grenades flying out a little bit there, but Palabala peeked out a little bit more than he would have liked. He gets knocked away. There could be trouble right now for RRAGE if they are not careful enough. Lazy plays off to the right-hand side and has his hair cut just a little bit towards the side, almost getting shaved off with a 7.62 milliliters, but fortunately makes it through. TC surely has him locked in with the UMP, falls him to the side. Trouble right now, sways to the left-hand side. Zetro trying to close down for More Esports. That's a big shot to the DBS, and it does crack him. Immediately get him knocked away. And now More Esports, Mauritius, trying their best to hold us down. Demonic and Vortex have been knocked away. They're trying to throw on another one to bite the dust. It's Aatrox. He turns it around, and Slazy will follow suit as well. And Aatrox somehow has kept his team in the vicinity. But here comes RJC. Third party central, they want a piece of the action as well. Cairo circling backwards for final boss, and Frags is there, tosses the grenade over to the right, almost getting spotted. Kairos goes immediately prone over to the side, might be getting knocked away. Grenade is good, but it doesn't connect. But now grenade from Frags, and that is why his name is Frags. The frag grenade will always come in clutch as he gets the first knock, and now his run over will come through. A clutch moment again for Team Unique. He peeks over Legacy, almost getting knocked away, tries to pop through the left-hand side. The grenade is good, but it's not good enough. Doesn't get the drop. God Z almost getting spotted out. Plays from the right-hand side. A big grenade again from Z-God. And Team Unique fighting for their lives here, trying to keep the opposition at bay. Kaish is in trouble. He might be getting flushed. And final boss, hopefully, will be able to get their numbers back up, but it looks like it will be a tentative measure if they can't keep the angles crossed through, as Legacy and Kesh will succumb to their injuries. They will go back to the lobby. The ball is in final boss's court right now. They're looking for a way through. Ara plays a little bit closer to the southwest to gather more intel as Team Unique with players too, but Aatrox, he peaks when he shouldn't have and he gets burned, and RJC will cook once again. South Africa turning up the heat.
I mean, RJC, they are playing a number, finally getting South Africa very, very proud. They're being able to get at least 4 eliminations from that fight. 9 in total. They're giving Reject X a run for their money, but let's see if that's going to be the case. RJC making the rotation. Zeus Moris closing in on them as well. Nasser trying to get closer. Baby with the baggy getting his rotations happening there. RJC is not ready for this fight, and as you can see, they are trying as much as they can to avoid the fight here. Z-God trying to go in for that push. He knows his teammate is down there, and DK will be going down as well, all the way back to lobby, but then it's going to be GG's for Team Unique. That chicken dinner in game number 5 was just it for them, and now the DKs will be surviving a little bit longer to get at least more points for Somalia. For Team Execute there, they have Zeus Moris right in front of them, waiting on Team Execute to make a very, very expected mistake if they do. And then now Zeus Moris, the expectation will be satisfied and they'll be able to get a knock on Team Execute. But as you know, Team Execute is not ready to let anyone take their frame out. They know they're good here in Nairobi and they just want to prove their worth even more in the PMGC stages. So let's see if that's going to be the case for them. But then for Zeus Moris, they need to raise Mauritius flag high. They need to get more out there and get those points for Mauritius. Faker playing it safe. They do know there's a team on their right. You can see him trying to scope in and see can he get anything on that side. But then Mambe sporting Faker does get good damage on him, and luckily for Faker, he is lucky. He is not yet down. The zone is going to be getting him down. The full med kit will not be doing it this time, Faker, and he is down. Zeus Moris losing players one by one. Fabian and Logic, they need to use Logic because now 2 of their players are down and they have the Team Execute putting in the pressure. Fabian trying to get the sprays on Swashi, but Swashi is not going down without a fight. And Nade is going to Tapia. He wants a Kobe on Fabian. He wants to get closer. The Nade might just connect. Oh, Fabian is quite low. Team Execute player Swashi is on his knees here. Fabian again will be going in for a second knock from Team Execute, but then the nades on Fabian and Logic just are good enough for them to get damage. This is going to be a Kobe, and Logic is down. Team Execute will be going in for that push. Fabian will be surrounded, and Team Execute will be taking on Zeus Moris. Back to lobby.
Kenya active once again. Executing the opposition one body at a time. And it looks very, very comfortable the way they are making their rotations. They're very ideal. They're circling back and forth. 4 eliminations to the good and counting. First elimination to go through. And it looks like Reject X getting caught out as well. Final boss have them locked in. But will they be loaded? Around with the angle, trying to get a drop through. Rejects looking very, very, very confident with those sprays. Blade, unfortunately, has been spotted out in the open by MLK. And Angry Smoke will be the thorn in their side. As Swashi also has been knocked away. Execute in some serious trouble now. They need to get their numbers back to full strength, but it looks like Final Boss will turn this around. And again, Ara getting spotted out by Rushguard, going trade for trade, but the DBS will shut all that down. and Rejects X will add to their tally. 7 eliminations. They're going band for band with RJC 7-9, but they have lost a player, Mambe, trying to get his teammates back up, but it's not looking like it's going to be the case. Swash is still knocked away. If they can't get to him in time, Execute will lose yet another player, and things may have just gone from bad to worse.
That will be really unfortunate. I hope they will be able to come back. But as of now, RJC looking to get into a fight against 3 Crowns Esports. Love Visa, they are being spotted, and unfortunately, he was just 1-1. RJC, 10 eliminations. We saw this type of play in group stage. RJC was really getting those eliminations because they know what they're looking for, and that is South Africa being called as they are the best of the best when it comes to Africa. But as of now, we have Team Execute there. Shiva, the sprays do connect. Shakid is quite low. Shiva waiting for a chance again. The sprays are not connecting anymore, but then Shakid will be down because Baby is also helping his teammate there. Good cover spray from him, and he is able to get at least one more knock for his team. And now Team Execute the pressure. They need to get the revives. RJC, on the other hand here, they are looking whether they want to take on this fight or not. A Rescue Esports in the game as well. 1,000 Aura is in the building. 1 elimination to their team's name. They need to figure out what next. 6 teams are still remaining. They will be forced to do something about it because now the placement points are coming in, but the eliminations are looking a little bit short here. They need to figure out how are we going to increase the number of elimination points that we have to our name. But then RJC Shiva is down. Team Execute is fighting back. We have been able to knock one of our teammates, but we'll not be letting this slide because now 2 of them are still standing, and they need to do everything that they can to be able to get that chicken dinner once more. But then Swashi is down there, Reverb, putting in the pressure on Team Execute. Mambe immediately looking to go away from this fight. Oh, but then RJC, Nasser with the drive-by, he does get the last player from Team Execute.
Execute. Unfortunately, they couldn't crack it this time, but they have been sent back to the lobby, but not without putting up 4 eliminations, stretching it a little bit thinner for the rest of the opposition to catch up. But right now, RJC came to party, and party hard they will. Angry Smoke on the other side trying to keep the South for themselves, and take a look at Reverb and the rest of the team. You can see what they are trying to do. They are trying to lock the entirety of the South up. But Shiva immediately turns on the opposition. MLK had a dream, but Shiva turns it into a nightmare with a spray from the ages. What a turnout that was. And that is an unfortunate turnout for them. And here they come. They smell the fire. Nasser is there, turns it out immediately. RJC, they are in the kitchen once more. They are cooking. And I know for sure Shaz Tokyo's speech got them pumped.
I mean,
they are active right now, and you can see Switch U tries to take Baby, but not this time. Baby will turn him around with the UMP, put him back into the box and send him back as a present to the rest of the teammates in the lobby. 1 more left for Angry Smoke, and RJC about to drop possibly 20 bombs here, and that would be a sight for sore eyes. But 1 more is in the bag. Rescue Esports still have 4 players up. They still have the play zone to work around with here. Will they allow RJC get a back-to-back chicken dinner? But Rejects X gets spotted out as well. 1,000 aura spray across the room, connects. Paradox gets knocked away. Rejects X have to think twice about this. Again, Lucifer peeks out. He's sent straight back to hell with a beautiful spray over to the left-hand side. Again, they will try to pack this in, and 1,000 aura has been cooking right now. 2 eliminations to the good, and there's more to be done. Reverb peeks over to the side, tries to hold it down. Aspect trying his absolute best to get this done. We saw them deal with RJC earlier today, but not this time around. Aspect trying his absolute best. He tries to rock it through, but Nasser is there all the way from the hillside, clutches it over, and RJC up to 17 eliminations. They're adding more and more. They're not stopping. They want more. They want to do 20. If you leave them, they'll probably do 25 at this rate. But RJC, can they be stopped? Will they be stopped? Will they even stop?
I do not think that is RJC's stunt here. They never stop till they get what they're looking for. RJC, the first few games, they were playing it a little bit safe, but then now, finally, RJC is up for the challenge. 17 eliminations. We still have a couple of players in the game. 6 more eliminations to be taken if they're looking to get at least more than 20 eliminations from this game. But then Rescue Esports is in the building, playing it down also a little bit safe here. They have at least 3 eliminations. They need to get more in their name. Otherwise, the chicken dinner with little eliminations will not be enough to take on RJC's position as of now. But then Rashiano giving Shaki very good cover, trying to scope out the area right next to Shaki to see if anything will be changing, if they'll be getting any more eliminations for their team. But as you can see, DK, well, Somalia right now are putting all their hope on DK to see if there are going to be any chicken dinners coming their way. But as of now, RJC is making South Africa very happy. Tokyo and Toyota in the crowd, I believe, are the happiest people right now, seeing their country doing what they came here to do, and that is represent them as they should have. But for RC, they are trying to get closer. Nades from DK, Tony, they will not be connecting because RC is not that close. He's just one man against the whole team. And now RC trying to go in for that push. Tony, with that knock, will be taking the player from RC. That is 1,000 R all the way back to lobby. Rashiano passing by. Tony with the second knock here, taking him down as well. Spikey and his teammate. This is not looking good for RC. Tony is making Somalia happy, and Kenya is watching. And they're asking what is happening to our team right now.
Unbelievable. Tony turned it around there, but looks like RJC could be in trouble, but immediately Baby is there to shut it down. If you cut off the head of the snake, 3 more will grow in its place. And RJC turn it once more. Tony once again, the thorn in the side of Rescue Esports. They will not be rescued this time around. Tony makes sure of that one. Rejects X on the front lines down to Rush God. Hopefully he will be able to see a top 2 finish. But right now, RJC have all but done it. 18 eliminations. Shiva already inside the zone, playing from the outside of the eastern corner. And he's probably going to spot Rush God as he makes that rotation. He has spotted him, and he has started to spray him down. Reverb has been fed the information from Shiva. Tony trying to take it on. Sprays over to the right-hand side. Immediately exposed. Rush God sent back into the lobby, courtesy of Shiva. He's escorted out. That's a beautiful grenade, almost getting Nasr knocked away. Plays off the right-hand side. Immediately, Baby crashes the party, peek up to the right, but RJC will not be stopped. Not this time, not ever. Back-to-back chicken dinner. South Africa, W's in the chat.
Oh, South Africa is happy right now. RJC, winner, chicken dinners, back-to-back there. They are feeling quite happy. I mean, you can see how happy they are. I know the chat is going crazy right now. South Africa, the comment section has South Africa flags from every single angle. So big up to you guys. We have Baby there sending loves to the chat. So you guys better do the same thing and send the loves back to Baby and his team. That is RJC. Well played, well deserved. We have enjoyed that game. It was the last game of the day, and that was Miramar. And for the last 2 Miramars, RJC decided we are going to be dominating. I mean, Priest, we haven't seen Nigeria yet. It's fine. But for now, South Africa, W is in the charts.
Absolutely incredible performance. It is the PMAC, and we have witnessed something special. But Tony from the Donkeys was the MVP, 6 eliminations to the good, dealing over 1,100 in damage points, 5 knocks to follow through, and 1 assist, hitting over 122 and 24 minutes on the clock. This guy was absolutely cooking towards the final phases of that match, and well deserved for DK. Best performance they have had in the entirety of all of today's matches. But, you know, you already see the match summary, 59 eliminations to the good, 9 headshots, and Baby did have the longest distance covered by a bullet, 307 meters, 3 airdrops looted as well, and 3 grenade eliminations to follow suit with 1 vehicle elimination. But what a game this was. I mean, started off relatively very tough, you know, for 3 Grand Esports, a couple of other teams as well.
I mean, RGC started a bit strong there. They got their first eliminations. They did walk it all the way to that chicken dinner, and it was well deserved. You can see how many times they had to go against a couple of teams before they found their way there. Going against all these teams is not easy, but then so is getting more than 15 eliminations. I believe they got all the way. If they didn't get to 20, that would be a lie, because wow, what just happened there is that RJC, they dominated the game here. They put in the pressure. And finally, we have RJC, the team that has South Africa, in the comment section saying RJC to PMGC, making that rhythm make sense. But of course, it is just the first day. We have finished the first day games. We have played 6 matches, and all the teams have showed out, showed off. They have made all the regions happy. I mean, Somalia right now, they have DK Tony dominating this game. He was able to take on RC confidently, and it did pay out. Of course, Somalia is feeling good about this. But as we know, it is just day 1. We have day 2 tomorrow. We'll be seeing how the teams will be playing. What are we expecting? People can still make their predictions, you know. They can still say it is going to be more Esports that is going to be going to PMGC. It's going to be NEONRISING. It's going to be 3 Crowns Esports. I mean, you have a lot of good teams here. Just, you know, first day jitters here and there. But I'm hoping tomorrow they'll be a little bit more confident with their plays.
Hopefully they will find out confidence, but RJC did put up one for the history books, back-to-back chicken dinners. But like I said, RJC is very, very dominant in Miramar. Said that in the previous game, said it in this game as well. You know, and they did get that chicken dinner in game 5, and they used that energy, they used that momentum, and they used a little bit of Jazz Tokyo in the chat to boost the bullets to the opposition, and it worked out. But Tony was cooking, though. He was the thorn in the side of the guys from Rescue Esports. It's unfortunate. They're probably going to land on DK in the next game at this stage because of what Tony did to them. And I can't even lie. You know, he was absolutely cooking them one by one. He turned them around. Almost did the exact same thing here. Did get National knocked away, but RJC is just not the team for that.
Yeah, Tony almost did the same thing on RJC, but then you see the numbers always come to play. With Baby getting 7 eliminations to his name, a damage of 731. Shiva, 5 eliminations, a damage of 632. Nasser, 5 eliminations, a damage of 718. And Reverb, 3 eliminations and a damage of 553. I mean, RJC, the last 2 games have made everyone proud. 30 points from just 1 game. That is dangerous, RJC. You are making people get worried. But then DK is there getting 15 points as well. Well played for you, DK. Rejects X 12, RC 7, EXE 16, Unique at 5. Angry with 4, time with Boss Mo. For the rest of the teams, unfortunately, they did not get enough points. But it does happen sometimes. The game is just not it. Top players, we have Baby leading at 7 eliminations. Coming in second is DK. From Tony from DK, we have Nasser with the 5, Shiva with 5, and then Paradox with 4 eliminations as well. Well played there from RJC. 3 of their players made their way to the MVP title from this game. But all I want to see, my heart, RJC, 84 points from 1 game, jumping from 3rd place to 1st place, more than 80 points.
Absolutely incredible. 72 points for Rejects and Executes with 61. It is not the worst thing in the world, but DK, that performance puts them in the top draw. 25 points to follow through, 9th place with 10th place, 12 Esports with 22 points, NEONRISING with 19 in 11th, 1 band with 18, Boss, Mercenary Union, Zeus, and Angry in the 16th place. But right now, Shiva, front and center, 18 eliminations, chased closely by Paradox, and also chased closely by Baby from RJC, and Anos and Rushgod also from Rejects X, also in the mix, looking very confident with the numbers 18, 17, 14, 13 apiece. And there's still more to be done today. But now we have seen the top MVPs. We've seen the leaderboard as it stands. We have completed the first half of the grand finals of the PMAC. And we will see for sure what it is going to look like. But, ladies and gentlemen, it is PUBG Mobile Africa Cup, the grand finals, day 1. And we just witnessed back-to-back chicken dinners from the South African team, RJC. And what a performance it was. But it is not over just yet. 6 games down today, but 6 games tomorrow as well. But before we close out the show, ladies and gentlemen, let us head over to the stage and see what it's looking like. PTK, take us home.
Woo! 6 games, but right now, the tables have turned. We saw the action in the game number 1, game number 2, game number 3, game number 4, game number 5, and finally the game number 6. And right now we can confidently say that one team has topped it all. And I shall be inviting them in stage, yeah, so that they can say something. What happened in the first game? What happened the second game? The third game? What really happened? So guys, let's give a round of applause of the RJCs. Yeah, come to stage. Yeah, we need to see the ringleaders, the youth behind all those eliminations, all those tactics, all those skills. How are they even doing this? What is happening in their heads? What happened? First game, second game, what happened? So, RJCs, I think I'll start with, you. So, what is your feeling right now?
We feel really good that we were able to do good on the last few games and come top 1.
Oh, nice. And we have one of their top guys bringing the Shivas to the game. Shiva. How does he do it?
Nah, for me, it's all about my teammates. Without them, I can't get kills. It's like game 1, 2, and 3. At the end of the day, we were playing duo almost most of the games, and then the last 3 games, we said we're gonna just play for information, and look what happened. Got 2 chickens in us.
Yo, GG's to them, GG's to them. That question, what happened between the game number 1, game number 2, game number 3? What was the mentality change? Because we saw a mentality change that is in the last games. What happened?
I think English 50-50. Give reverb answer.
I definitely think that we reviewed our mistakes that we had in the first 3 games, and I think that's why we did so well in the last games.
Yo, that was a good change of tables. That was a very good comeback. We have not had one of their guys. Yeah, I need him to say something. Even greet the people. I've seen we have some very shy people. But you never know who's watching. Yeah, so say something small about the day 1. Top 1 Habibi. I didn't even catch that. What did he say?
He said top 1 Habibi.
Top 1 Habibi. Guys, introducing, these are your ringleaders for the day number 1. After 6 games, these are the RJCs from South Africa. Yeah, so guys, this is day number 1. But you need to remember, we have day number 1, and then finally day number 2. Day number 1 has been fine, it has been okay, it has been OP, we have seen clashes, we have seen comebacks, we have seen it all. 16 teams in total. 7 countries have been battling it up. They have been bringing their all, they have been bringing their skills. But for the day 1, I think we shall be calling it a wrap. To everyone that has been watching us at home, thank you so much for all the big love, all the big support. We know that we cannot see that right now because we are at the venue, but these teams, they feel your support. These teams, they feel your presence. So guys, day number 2, that is tomorrow. Thank you for joining. This has been a great day number 1. 6 maps remain. Tomorrow, that is the end day. See you tomorrow. Day number 2, bye-byes.